70 bits. Oh boy.
I was sitting here looking for which music track to put on, but really I just want to hear more Metal Saga. So fuck it. Yes. Love a good Metal Saga jam. Let me see here. Let me take a look. Activity feed. Ghost of Magpie. Zippy Skippy. Hey, who? I didn't authorize you to play that again. Thank you. Salty Bucket 99, thank you for the follow. Space Hoppercopter, thank you for the 70 bits, oh boy. Smoking Crow, thank you for the 12 whole years. Roguish Ham, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 21 whole years. Yeah, it started playing the track again. It's because it's on shuffle in Fubar 2000 at the moment. Grab bag one game. That's definitely happened before. Play the poem that's been redeemed a couple minutes ago before we get going.
Hey, Stampede. How about a poem?
It's not a happy place between the dusk and the dawn. Deep below the well-lit and open spaces, I wait under the under. For them to come and rip me asunder, tearing my core until morning.
I've been there, Stampede. I know exactly what you mean. Hi, hello, everyone. Hope everyone had a good week so far. Happy Friday. Happy weekend eve to all who celebrate. Happy birthday to Dayton the Orange, I believe. Happy Friday. Happy whatever it is you're happy about today. I did remember. Merry birth, miss. Chat room, destroy him. Get his ass. We're gonna play some video games. We're gonna play some video games that are vaguely spooky. There's always a few games, though, that right around this time of year, always in the mood to play them again. I can think of no game that I more strongly want to play right now than Battle Monsters for the Sega Saturn. This is a game where we end up playing Battle Monsters like once a year at this point. We just gotta play it every so often. This game whips. We're gonna do it. We're gonna play Battle Monsters again. Tailpin Day for 53 whole years. Frog Race just got redeemed. We'll do that in a few minutes. Let's boot up the video game first. Yeah, the OST. Dude, it's the character select, the map theme. That's the best one. I don't know why they went so hard on that, but... Hold on, let me see something real quick. Gotta do streamer things. Not interact, refresh. And then we hit that refresh button. Okay. Where'd I put my Sega Saturn? That's pretty important to this whole mess. There you are. Now I gotta attach this to my Stream Deck so that I can change the volume of it at will with a handy-dandy dial. There we go.
Oh yeah!
Yes. Battle Monsters! The greatest October fighting game ever made? Somewhere beyond the threshold of reality lies the dark domain. It's this kingdom that 12 have gathered to do battle, and only one will walk away to rule the land that life forgot. Do you remember this one? Yeah. This is a game that I don't know, lately we've been playing it like every October. It's just so good. Hold on, I'm dragging the window over. Do these characters have better nooch than DJ Boy? Yeah, probably. There are some incredibly fucked up juggles in this game. I'm sure you'll see them. Adjusting volume somewhere around there. And we got multi-planed stages. Sometimes there will be extra platforms you can jump on and pits you can fall into. Yo, what's up, Sanatu Kai? You're just in time for battle monsters, but more accurately, you're just in time for the frog race. Let's boot that up real quick. Dead or Alive ripped off battle monsters. Every game ripped off battle monsters. I think you'll find it is the game. The fighting game from which all other fighting games are derived. That's probably not true. Alright. Minnesota Fats favored to win ever so slightly. 30%. Best of luck, everyone. Begin the frog race. Oh, they're all pretty even in the middle. Frog number 4 pulls away. Gets to the line, but stops. Lucky Clover wins after all. We must pay it out to frog number 4. They almost finish in reverse order. Pay it out to the 4s. 215,000 new yen awarded to 14 lucky winners. The believers in Lucky Clover. I mean, there should have been a clue in there somewhere. Congratulations, everybody that won the frog race. My condolences to everybody that did not win the frog race. You'll get it next time. That's my promise to you.
Here's a quarter, Fats. Get out of town.
Yo, Fiona! Thank you for the quarter! Now I am prepared to battle these monsters. Now, I've not played this in a while. It's been about, you know, a year, because it's last October. But if I remember anything, it's fucked up death mask juggles.
Get out of town.
Smoking Crow, thank you for the quarter! If I remember anything about this game, it's incredibly fucked up death mask juggles. Punch, kick, appeal. 3 jump buttons, left dash, right dash. These are not necessary because you can just double tap. The appeal button, I believe, raises your super meter? I'm pretty sure. Although I don't remember what Death Mask's super was. I'm sure we'll stumble upon it. Golden Cherry Dragon! And we're the 27 whole years. Makati Udo. Dreth Doc. All these characters are so sick. Chili and Pepper. Not a puppet character, would you believe? Headless Harn. Lapa. Fangor. I would buy some of these action figures. Like, if Fangor had an action figure, I'd buy that. Scythe. My man. My boy Deathmask. Space Hovercopter. Thank you for the 5 gift subs to the chat room. Thank you. That's very generous. It is the greatest video game ever. I agree. I always play Deathmask in this game as my silly Frankenstein man. Kapka, Naga, Albiol, Shion. We're going Deathmask because he has incredibly silly grab loops. Yeah, the greatest monster of them all, some guy. He's a Frankenstein guy in like a Party City Frankenstein mask. Oh, there's the gem. I'm ready. Die. I'm gonna plant you like a tree, idiot. Come here. Yes! Sometimes you just gotta plant your opponents like a tree. Just embed them in the earth. If you've got no idea what you're looking at here, or, you know, how the health is displayed, the health is the candles at the bottom. There they go. The hitboxes are very dubious, but that's okay. Gotta remember how to play Death Mask. All I remember is we have, like, one really important move, and it's this.
Preview of EVO 2024 right here. I'm downloading DNO's playstyle right now, don't tell me.
Thank you, Shadrock, for the 100 previews of EVO 2024. I'd watch Battle Monsters at EVO. That'd be a good bracket. Yeah, power charge loops. It's not even a special move. It's a command normal. Was the backdrop that we did at the end was a command grab. Deathmask has 3 command grabs and they can all combo into each other. It's incredibly fucked. Whoa. Damn, she's good. She do be schmoovin'. Mana, okay. I think that means I can super? What is my super? There it is. Get like a goofy kick fireball I can do. That's what it was. Time over. Hi. Gotta chase this bitch down. Come here. Yo, what's up, James? Yo, what in the V reversal? I'm gonna plant me a tree. I'm gonna plant a tree right now. Shit! Alright, we're not planting any trees. Hi. You wanted Nemesis to have an MK punch, like in Marvel 3? It's not a bad idea. She just fell off the platform. We didn't even participate in that. Anti-air fireball. She's crazy. I don't think they're ever gonna nerf this character. She's too good. She's too beloved by the fans. So we gotta de-rust, that's all. What's up, Nikita Lobo? I like that when she falls off the platform, she has, like, actual hits done for it. Yeet. Yo, what's up, Ray Smash Brawl? Yes.
Death Mask would be S tier if he had an Argentine backbreaker.
You're not wrong. Although I would say Death Mask is still very good with the grab loops he has available to him. A lot of them do require the corner, though, which is its own struggle. What a super, I says. You'll get kicked, idiot. Loud Death Mask noises. Not the loudest character in this game. Love these stages. Oh no, there's a much louder character in this game. Makati Udo is ridiculous. That's like 50%. Yo, it's a Pyronoid. Playing battle monsters. You know, as one does. I'm going to plant you like a tree. I'm going to... This game's great. Do you know how little that narrows it down, coolest joke? Alright, we're starting to remember the Death Mask Nooch. He struggles against characters that can run away from him well. Otherwise, he's just fine. The Ice Valley. Yeah, the life bars drain in the opposite direction you'd expect.
Skeleton.
That is a skeleton, you're not wrong. Yeet.
Skeleton.
Any standard, like, juggle button, you can get a grab off of. You can absolutely juggle into any of his grabs. Like, if I land any move that pops him into the air, depending on where they are at the time, you can get a grab off that. Or at the very least, more damage. Why is a skeleton bleeding? Don't worry about it. You're asking too many questions. The Party City Mask is where all the power is contained, yes. I can't believe that worked. Whoa! Is that an overhead? There's no way. That one wasn't overhead. We were down backing. That one wasn't overhead. Oh, what an up kick, I says. Into another tackle. Yes. The streamer remembers how to do things. This incredibly silly up kick, though. You just block it, you get a fat punish. Whoa! The hell was that? Alright, fair enough. Missed my punish window. If you land any of that like choke slam throw, you get the shoulder tackle off of it, and it's like 50% every time. Just off of any stray hit, it's great. Kapka. Whoa, we switched places. Why didn't the Eternal Champions? Oh, that's right. You get 2 jumps in this game. I forgot you had double jumps in this. That's completely unnecessary. Damn, this game's music. It's fantastic. Fireball. Another one. Alright, thank you for just falling for that. I appreciate it. He's alive! Alright. Looks like we have about the same health. Yeah, we got a draw! What the fuck? It's the most rigged shit I've ever seen. Yeah, 1 input to kick a fireball. It's just quarter circle forward and then the C button. You plant someone on the platform, how does it look? That is a good question. They just vanish into the platform. Bet you won't. Bet you won't do something that I can punish with a fireball. Bet you won't jump at this. Oh god! I hit it too early! You're gonna get booted. You're gonna get booted. I've done it.
Nah, the most rigged shit is me not being playable in this game.
Thank you, Lag Switcher's Ghost, for the $1 due. At some point, whoever is doing that will get infatuated with a new comedy bit. But for now, we're stuck with this one, it seems. Oh, what a crossbody! Yeah, playing some Battle Monsters. Yeah, I've noticed that, luckiest mage. This is the loudest character in the game. He just fell down. Oh my god, I landed that! How did I combo into that? That was crazy! Sound this character makes when he wins a round. We may not see it because we might game too hard. No, Death Mask is sick. It's fucking great. He's just a goofy Frankenstein, man. Alright, I found my backdrop. You have to press forward, forward B. You get a goofy backdrop. Whoa! Death Mask should be in more things, I agree. He wasn't even in Killing Zone, the sequel to this game. Although I guess there was a different Frankenstein in that. Alright, fair enough. Incoming death cry. Yeah, this game had a sequel. I can't believe I comboed that! That was crazy! Am I sure it's a sequel? How about you Google it and then get back to me? I'll wait. Go ahead. The Hungry Cave! Headless Harn. Yeah, our world map, it has a tree. It's all you need, really. It's just the one tree. Oh, God. Whoa! That's right, there's a death pit on this stage. This is the stage with ring outs. Lamau. $10,000 points for a perfect. Yo, TJ Dix in the chat. How are you, friend? I didn't even participate in him getting eaten. He launched himself. I didn't have anything to do with that. Yeah, bravo. I didn't do a damn thing. Oh. Whoa. Yo, Dot J, thank you for the 29 whole years. This game does have that Mortal Kombat kind of a flavor to it, I agree. Oh, God. You fool! Okay, okay. No! Oh, it goes back up, that's right. That character could just control that move. Yo, the NRS kick, we got a couple of those. I'm a big fan of this one. This kick right here, and this one. We got some good NRS kicks on this character. Yeah, generally what we're looking for is the shoulder into the choke slam into the shoulder again. Because just that one interaction's like 90%. I'll wait for you to come down. I'll wait. I'm in no rush. Yeah, we do shoulder, choke slam, shoulder, and it does almost 100%. Start throwing supers. Yes, yes he is, apprentice. Exactly that. Underground. Naga. Snake Goral. Yeah, thank you, Jade, for the 29 whole years. Bet you won't jump up here. You won't jump up here, coward. I will command grab. I will command grab you if you come up here. Uh-oh. Whoa! Okay. That shit was from downtown. We got that juggle. That's all you gotta do with this character. Just land any, like, hit that'll pop them into the air. Then just dash in and try to catch them with a grab. That's all you gotta do. That is the Death Mask game plan. Oh god, I can... she has petrification beams. Lamau. Please no. Yeah. That's the most punishable move I've ever seen.
Predictable.
Oh, the mirror match. Face yourself in combat. No, just let me grab you. Alright, fair enough.
Oh, big.
What a punish! He's the best. Now leave me alone. Oh, what a kick! What a boot! Yeah, I'm not sure how we arrived at this stage. That was safe on block. Really? How can that be? Gotcha. I dropped my combo. No, I want the corner. Fuck. He's the greatest. The only thing stronger than Death Mask is Dark Death Mask. Whoa, that's a good punish. Try to hit him with the short hop. Oh no, that's punishable as fuck. Don't do that. Okay, thankfully he doesn't jump at all, ever. Whoa! The sprite scaling, the game can't handle it. No, I'd prefer if I had the corner, though. Oh, no. Did he guard cancel that? I saw him block and then he immediately grabbed. Did he like guard cancel grab? That was crazy. It's alright. It's alright. Just need superior nooch. Gotcha. Yeah, the lingering hitbox on that. '11th stage. Just the standard arcade mode is pretty chunky in this. Who dares? Retrograde Tom! Lord Thomas, the most ripped of all the retro streamers. Can't believe it. Thank you, Tom. Hope the stream went well. What were y'all up to? We're playing Battle Monsters for the Saturn at the moment. I'll do it again. I'll definitely just super again. You're watching my old VODs? I wouldn't watch those VODs, honestly. Like, I've seen a few Dino streams. That guy's kind of a jackass. Thank you for the raid, though. Well, this is where we live now. Just get looped, idiot. Don't get grabbed in the corner by Death Mask. You will die. I have no idea who that is, Psycho. Dreth Doc. Into another shoulder, yes. Oh, that's right! You fall out the bottom of this stage. You can fall out the bottom and then go through the top. I forgot this stage had that. Yeah. It's so goofy. Karate chop. Yeah, Kane, there's a bunch of stages in this game that have, like, background elements that you can jump up onto. It's pretty cool. I'd like to escape the corner, please. Well. Oh, I dropped it. Dropped my loop. Oh, it's because his body's like a weird shape. It counted as me being too far? Yeah. I have to, like, walk up a little in between throws because the, like, girth of his body, the width of it, pushes me out of grab range. That's very weird. That's alright. I'm used to that. Marvel 3's got a few characters with incredibly weird hitboxes, too. Tron Bon. Good luck doing a combo on Tron in Marvel 3. She is the weirdest shape. With this victory, you've proven yourself a worthy heir to the Dark Throne. I've ruled this land for over a millennium, and if it's my kingdom you want, then prove yourself in the field of battle. No final boss? Question mark, sad face. The chatter says, before we get to the final boss. Yeah, the big four. Whoa! I like how now it's first of 4 wins. It is now a 4-round battle because we have to defeat all 4 of them.
The bouncer.
Yo, get grabbed. Yeet! Alright, that's the water one down. Salamande! Frankenstein sure can shoot lasers. Oh, I'm so sorry, dude. I'll do it again. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I've got the air guy. Oh, he's already dead. No, he's got 1 pixel left. I'm gonna NRS kick him. Hold on. I'm gonna give him the NRS boot. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Behemoth. I'm going to command grab you. Oh, yeah, you seem very upset. Oh god. Will this kill? Nice. Deathmask's damage is fucked up. Got it with the clean 4-0. That's alright, I didn't need my eyeballs anyway. The Dark Kingdom is yours. Long may you rule supreme. There was a time I wished to be human, but now I know I'm so much more. Good for you, Death Mask. Good for him. No, hell no, that wasn't a 1cc. We could try again for one, though, I suppose. Why not? I don't think I've ever bothered to try and get one. Maybe we should. Thank you. We have completed the game, yes. I mean, it's the arcade mode of a fighting game. It's not going to be very long, generally. Name entry. Let's see if, yeah, maybe we'll try a 1cc, why not?
Yeah, that makes sense.
We got the top score, though. That's what really matters.
E.
There were a couple problem characters, though, that we got bodied by early on. So there's a strong chance it don't go super well. We'll see. Yeah, La Pa was a problem. She was the first person we ran into, too. I'm just gonna shoulder. Just gonna shoulder. And it's gonna be your problem. Just don't get shouldered, forehead. And then you won't have to eat 80%. Don't jump at me. Oh my god, it missed! Alright, maybe that's not a great anti-air button. I went for the boot, but the boot didn't work. That might not be as great an anti-air button as I thought. I wanted to plant him! Whoa! The game definitely has, like, guard cancels, yeah. Because every so often we'll have a move be blocked and then they respond instantaneously. Which means one of two things. Either there are guard cancels, or it has so little block stun that they can immediately retaliate. It's one of those two. Could be both, that is true. Well, that went pretty well. I'll do it again. The backdrop seems to have a much larger hitbox than my other grabs. So I guess when we're on the defense, we should be going for that backdrop. Chili and pepper. A truly mysterious character. I like that you can only grab one of them, the other one just stays on the ground. Yeah, they got the hell wheel. What are Chili and Pepper supposed to be? Twins. I hope that answers your question. Whoa! My crossbody! This bat move seems kind of good. What are you doing up there? What are you doing up there? Whoa! Oh, I tried to juggle into super. Alright, fair enough. I'll take a time over. Sadly, we cannot kill off of our shoulder charge opener from mid-screen. If we're in the corner, we get an easy kill off that because we just go into the choke slam loop. Get him with the deep headbutt. The stage that has the stage with the ring out is a troublesome prospect for a 1cc. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Guys, don't fall. You're so right. You ain't never lied. Oh my god, what a catch. I'm not standing on anything! Approach me. Oh no, he has an up arrow. My flawless plan. I'm going to plant you like a tree. Come here. Just a silly little tree. Yeah, there have been some good death mask noises so far. I'm just trying to hit him with the hop kick because I know it launches. Whoa! Move in a fighting game where you plant someone into the ground like a tree. If you kill someone, they become an actual tree. That's all of the command grab supers in Street Fighter V. Like, if you kill with them, they just stay there. You can simulcast on Twitch and YouTube. This does not affect me, this news. I'm pretty sure. Gotcha! Yeah, this game is only for the Saturn. Killing Zone was only for the PlayStation, I think. Which is odd that... Or maybe that one came out on Saturn too. I actually don't remember. Alright, you guys are way off track if you're talking about John Wayne Gacy. I need you to abort whatever line of dialogue you're on and get back to the main story. Hey. Well, let's do that again. Yeah, no, he's okay. He's just a headless guy who got eaten by... Oh, Jesus Christ! He can well, he's dead. I was gonna say he can shapeshift, but then it didn't matter because he immediately died. Rounds go pretty quick in this. I don't know what the actual round timer is. It doesn't feel like 99 seconds. It's probably 60. You can't really tell because it's just an hourglass down there in the middle. Yo, what's up, Bridget? Yeah, no, I'm a big Death Mask fan in this game. Oh no. This character has so much control with that move. I'm going to grab you. Ooh. No, give me my short hop, though. Whoa! Hear me out. I'll do it again. I'll fucking do it again. Yes! Footsies! I almost got my grab off that. Gotcha! Zoning? In my battle monsters? Surely you jest. Like one of these body presses is gonna work. Can you imagine zoning in a fighting game? Couldn't be me, says the beautiful Joe and Arthur player. Could not be me. Well. The boulder! That's a lot of damage. Understood. I wouldn't have let this happen to me personally. I wouldn't have let that happen to me. I wouldn't have gotten cornered by Death Mask like that. No, it's not an exclusive infinite. You can do that in the corner on anyone with Death Mask. He can just... That's just a thing he can do. Don't get cornered by this character. Uh-oh. It might still work on Drethdock. We just have to walk in between grabs, maybe. Did not seem to work against him. I'm so glad I got out of the way. Okay, well. I just did like 4 supers in a row. I'm like, one of these is gonna hit. Yes, the Death Mask mirror. What a slide! That shit is so unsafe. Whoa! Went for the backdrop. Uh-oh. I could not seem to punish that. What a hitbox! It's crazy! Whoa! Oh, I can anti-air with that. That's good info. is one of the realest fighting games, I agree. Can't think of a more real fighting game than Lord Battle Monsters. Oh, I tried to get something off that. Yo, the body press. I'm out of here. Whoop. What a boot. There is some platforming in this, yeah. Some of the stages do have other stuff to jump on. Yo, what's up, Ina? Oh, how did he grab me out of my jump? That's crazy! Probably didn't like the Killing Zone video from Matthew. I haven't seen it. This may come as a shock to you, but I do not watch all the video. Oh shit, I died. Alright, we lost a death mask. This may come as a shock to you. I do not watch all of the videos that all of the people I know make. That's about how far the 1cc run goes. You assume I watched all of YouTube at all times? No, most frequently I'm watching Twitch if I'm watching stuff. I like to watch the streams that my streamer friends do. I don't have enough time to keep up with their YouTube videos as well. Yeah, not even Deathmask can beat Deathmask. I'm alright with losing in the mirror match, that's fine with me. Power Stone's a smash. Like, I would categorize Power Stone as, like, its own subgenre. Like, there's a lot of games that I would call a Power Stone, right? You got Barbarian on PS2. That's a Power Stone. You got the, you got all the cartoon ones. There's, like, a Tom and Jerry Power Stone. There's, like, a Looney Tunes one. That's, I would call all of those Power Stones, yeah. Poi Poi! I loved Poi Poi when we streamed Poi Poi. Yeah, there was a Tom and Jerry one. I don't remember what it was for. Was it for, like, the Xbox? I don't recall. It was for something. Alright, let's do something else. Yeah, there were two of them, I believe. Let's play some, let's play some Zombie Nation for the NES. Let's play the dankest shmup of all time. Let's call it a shmup. We did stream this once before, but it was like in 2020. Which, as we all know, is a fake year that didn't exist.
Welcome to the family.
Bryden!
Get ready.
Thank you for the follow. It's also quite a long time ago, so I don't remember shit about this game. But I am in the mood to play it again. We're gonna play ourselves some Zombie Nation. If you've never seen this before, you can get this on Steam now. I had no idea. That's pretty good. No, we're just playing the NES. If you've never seen this before, there's nothing I can really do to explain it. Scratching Way! Thank you for the 19 whole years. Oh god. Zombie Nation, 1999. What appeared to be a harmless meteorite crashing in the Nevada desert has turned out to be Darkseid, an evil alien creature with horrible powers. By shooting strange magnetic rays, Darkseid had turned the helpless nation into zombies and had brought the Statue of Liberty to life to do his dirty work. These rays had also given him control over many deadly weapons, but none were more powerful than the legendary samurai sword Shura. When the great head of the samurai Namakubi heard that the sword had fallen into evil hands, he set off immediately for the United States. For only he possessed the strength and knowledge needed to recapture the magical sword and free the U.S. from the evil clutches of Darkseid. Are there any questions? An evil alien crashed in the United States desert somewhere, and now the head of a samurai...
Love how Namakubi is just going my repeatedly in the intro animation.
Yeah, good, thank you, Simon. Evil alien creature lands in the U.S. Beheaded Japanese samurai has to save the United States. This game defaults to easy. There is easy and hard. There is no normal. It defaults to easy, so I guess that's what we're gonna do. 4 rounds. This is a shmup, by the way, if you've never seen this. Are there any questions? We play as a giant head who shoots eyeballs and vomit. And we have to destroy everything on the screen. Feel like there's nothing more to explain, really. It's all very well explained. We need to catch the people that are falling. We need to not get zapped by things. We do get quite a lot of health down at the bottom. We've got, like, what, 8 samurai heads down there. That's all our health. They turn into skeletons when you take damage. But I believe you get health back via score in this game. Like, every 10,000 points, you get some health back, which is quite nice of them. Yeah, the running man meter to see how far in the stage you are. The game also really encourages you to destroy the environment, which... You know, given the lore that we need to rescue the United States from this evil alien menace thing, I'm not sure how destroying these buildings is meant to help, but what do I know? Yo, what's up, Moodite? No, I don't think the debris does damage. We do have 1 skeleton down there at the bottom. There is 1 skeleton we've taken. Oh, no, we got it back. The damage was undealt. What the hell shovelware is this? This is an NES game. Yeah, we're completely roasting the Streets of Rage skyline. Oh god, we got hit by the laser beam and took all that damage. Yeah, when you have 1 health left, it changes to the Danger Time music. Oh, I'm dead. Never mind. We got underneath it. What is this? The game we're playing is at the top of the screen where it says now playing. You'd be surprised how few people look at it. Oh, I can't avoid this beam. Somehow I avoided the beam. We're living once more. Let's see if we can get enough points to get more health back. We got a little bit of health back, yes. Alive once more. The gameplay is what? I mean, it's a shmup. It's a shmup, you shoot at things. I can't explain why we shoot eyeballs and vomit at stuff. But it seems pretty straightforward. Oh shit, it's the Statue of Liberty! She's got snakes for hair! Ah, we got her. Onward to stage 2. When your health bar go, you don't get to see it during the boss fights. We'll never know. Presumably the head flew all the way to the US, yeah. So we powered all the way up to level 3. We're at our maximum firing rate for eyeballs and vomit. I believe we have a screen-clearing bomb we can use, too? Or maybe we don't have enough points to have that just yet. Yeah, the effect of, like, the lightning when the clouds, you're actually not allowed to touch the clouds while the lightning strikes are happening. The whole, like, top of the screen is a hitbox during that. I'm aware that the star is the bomb. I don't know if we have it yet, though. Ah, no, there it is. It is the A button. Now we have consumed our bomb. We have to get enough points to get another one. Oh god, there are so many bullets and I'm such a huge head. Ah, we're good. No, this game doesn't make sense in any context, Denfit, I agree. Although, there is a very wide open market of shmups where you can play as a severed head. You can absolutely corner that market. Nobody's making those. Someone should make an HD remaster. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I seem to recall this game having, like, different movement on hard mode. Like, it wasn't that the game was harder, per se. It wasn't that things dealt more damage. It was that your character doesn't move as good. When you're playing it on easy mode, which is the default difficulty, you can move around any which way pretty easily, but if you put it on hard, there's, like, an inertia to it, where it takes a while to get going regardless of what you press. It's very odd. The president.
I know a lot of Americans are concerned about the giant samurai head destroying our cities. But trust me, he's here to fight the aliens.
True.
At least that's what he said in his resume.
That's what he said in his resume. Thank you, the president. Oh, God. Alright, we died. You gain additional continues via score, so we're up to 8 continues right now, which is a shit ton. We die in one hit. This boss kills you in one hit. He's very powerful. Don't get axed. Alright, cool. That's all we had to do. 3. That could have been really bad if we had just kept dying there. We are back down to our minimum strength, though. We've got level 1 power, so our rate of fire is bad. We've got no bomb. We have to gain points to power back up so that we can shmup gooder. Alright, I'm not allowed to go through those. We have to go over them while dodging the fire at the same time. How are we back up to 7? Did we get a continue just for the 10,000 points we got? Because we had 8. We spent 2 on the Master Roshi boss. And somehow we got another one. Let's see, we gotta stay above these pillars, then. Correct, there is no life system. I didn't expect the fire to turn back on so swiftly. Very easy to die in this game. That's probably why continues are given to you so freely, then. There we go, gotta camp out in the middle. Uh-oh. Okay. That was close. Oh no. You got me in a bad spot here. Weirdly hard to kill stuff. when you're at level 1 strength. All of these silly robots! It's difficult to dodge when you're a giant severed head. This must have been the biggest guy ever when he died. He must have been the biggest man on the planet. People dye their heads enlarged. That's probably true. Yeah, big head mode in the 64 games. No, the weirdest head cheat that I ever saw. Mr. Radon was streaming a golf game for the N64. I couldn't tell you what it was, but it had a throbbing head mode. Not big head, throbbing head mode. No, not phrasing. That's literally what it was called. There's some weirdly jovial music for what's going on and what the stakes are. I am trapped. Alright, we don't go that way. We must go a different way. Yeah, the streamer was unaware of impending doom. That's alright. We're now fully cognizant of the pipe maze. Ah, we have to go up and over. And then this away. I see. Do we go back to the top? Yeah. You want me to shimmy on in here? Looks like we're good. Still being attacked from every direction. This is just a full-on, like, shmup obstacle course, I see. It's full-on obstacle course, I understand. Yeah, he can't fly around a singular pole. You hate to see it. He just cannot do a... He can't do a sidestep. He is a 2D sprite incapable of moving in any more dimensions than that. That is his greatest flaw. You don't get these kind of stages too often in shmups. Where it's not really so much about killing shit, it's just about navigating the terrain in a in a safe way. Now that Gradius has done that a few times. Think we had to be on this one, right? Yeah. Yo, it's a Broto Common. Things are going well. About as well as they can be going, given the nature of the stage we're doing. There we go. That's how you do that. You're just gonna make me pick one, aren't you? Okay, somehow we picked the right one. Video games just like, no, you're gonna pick one and you're gonna die if you pick the wrong one. I don't know how we survived those shots, but alright. Oh, the giant carrier, yes! We gotta watch out for the laser beams, as well as all the other stuff. The multiple Abobo heads at the bottom is our health gauge. We were at 5 continues last time we had to spend one, so we must have made one back. So I guess it's probably somewhere around 20k, where we can earn one. So as long as we can consistently get about that much, we'll never run out. In theory. Uh-oh. We've really got to not get tagged by these laser beams. That's a more Herculean task than it appears. Rescuing the people that fall from the sky seems to give us the most points. So if we're trying to, like, get points to get health back, that's probably the best way to do it. This is a very long stage, this. We should have moved in. It's alright, we got the tech. We got the tech now. Yo, what's up, Chade? We're playing some Zombie Nation. A game that we played once before, many years ago, but have not touched since. So we gotta restart the whole learning process. Yeah, no, I love this game. I'm a big fan. Whoa! Rescue human. My dodging could use some work. Well, it's a little hard to dodge when there's all this on the screen and you're a huge target. I suppose we should be thankful that you at least are given a life bar. The only kind of shmups I can play are the life bar kind. UN Squadron, my beloved. Excellent. What's this game about? You play as the beheaded head of a samurai who has flown to the United States to unfuck the zombie situation that is plaguing it. I crashed into a ceiling, understood. No, you still have the health bar during the boss fight, it's just not visible. All of the graphics are being spent on the boss itself because it's so big. These rocks are going to be a problem. Just the act of breaking them seems to create projectiles. This was not true of the buildings earlier on in the game. What is going on? What is this wiggly boy? Alright, seemingly I cannot defeat those. We're primarily in dodge mode then. Firebirds! They're very tanky. Alright, fair enough. There are a handful of skeletons down at the bottom, depending on how much damage we've taken at any given time. You're not wrong. We've gotten a lot more points this time. All we've really done different is prioritize blowing up rocks, but it must be good. We'll see if getting like 20k gives us the extra continue, because it seemed like we only needed about 20,000 points to get one. And if that's the case, we can just get our continue back easily every time we die by blowing up as many rocks as possible. Yeah, the eternal tug-of-war life bar. There's a few fighting games that have one of those. Just like a completely unnecessary tug-of-war system life bar. We also just want to destroy these because it helps us power up our weapons and it helps us get health back. You get life back via score in this. Seemingly I cannot destroy these at all. Try as I might, it seems like they don't die. Yeah, okay, they just leave. It was a matter of survival, got it. The game is slowing down, there's so many bullets on screen. The game cannot handle all this raw action, oh god. You're asking me to thread some needles here, and I don't know if I'm prepared to thread them. Alright, fair enough. We did get a continue back, yeah, so I guess the threshold is about 20k. I'm happy that some of them are just stuck up there in the corner. That's fine with me. You can stay up there. Bullet time is a feature. Nobody minded slowdown back in, like, this period of time. If an NES game had slowdown, most people were like, oh, dude, that's cool! We got slow motion because there's so much going on! Nowadays, if a game drops, you know, if a game runs at 59 FPS, it's literally unplayable. There we go. Yeah, a lot of shmups have slowdown by design, even. Frog Race has been redeemed. Let's see if we can survive the final stage. I'm pretty sure this is the end. We got an A-Lamau. Pretty sure the A-Lamau is the final boss. Oh god. Don't touch the orbs of doom, understood. Yeah, there's just an alien there, don't worry about it. There we go. Overclocking Star Fox makes it unplayable, I believe it. We've done it! You can't see it right now, but I'm saluting. Congratulations! Never felt more accomplished. Me neither. Meldak. Lord Meldak. I don't recall what else they've made. But we saved the nation. The zombie nation, TM. And then the severed head goes back to Japan to lay dormant until another alien fucks everything up. Presumably. Yo, what's up, Javi? So we're gonna take a quick look-see at hard mode, because I'm pretty sure the game is like the same, it's just your movement's worse. We'll take a look. Yeah, Mercenary Force. That was a Game Boy shmup. Yeah. No, that game was cool. I liked Mercenary Force a lot.
Oh, big.
Just the way you, like, constructed an entire party. You weren't just, like, one character. You had to make a whole party in this shmup game. It's really cool. Presented by Meldak and Live Planning. Gotta work on that name a little bit. Alright. We appear to be trapped on this screen forever. So before we take a look at hard mode... Oh, no, there it goes. Doesn't stay there. Just back to title screen then. Let's do that frog race. And then we'll take a look at hard mode. Place your bets right now. Who do you got? Scam Likely would never scam you. Perish the thought. I would say it's probable at best. Alright, bets are in. 40% on Testaroda. Two-way split between Scam Likely and Mr. Drug. Best of luck, everybody. Frog number 4, early lead. 2 and 3 have caught up. Frog number 4 in the lead again. It's number 3 is getting close to the line. Will he go the rest of the way? Scam Likely does it! They said it couldn't be done, but Scamathan has won the race. Pay it out to Frog number 3. Lord Scamathan has done it this day. 265,000 new yen to the 25 lucky winners. My condolences to everyone else. Scam Likely scammed them. Yeah, it's true.
Close.
He scammed 78% of you out of your new yen. I can't believe it. All right, let's press the poem button as well. Poem has been redeemed.
Hey, Stampede. How about a poem?
It is satin, not glossy. Smooth to touch and slightly sparkly. It is black and sometimes chipped, but it's mostly majestic and deeply divine. This skin absorbs light, cuts color, and flattens the sunlight's bold blades with folds of the blackest of blackest anti-bright cold-soaked, rust-choked primer. The never done unpaint.
The never done unpaint. Thank you, Stampede. Alright, back to Zombie Nation. Let's take a quick look at hard mode, because I'm pretty sure it's exactly the same. I don't think that the game is worse in any way other than your character controls worse. Yeah, so now you have, like, instead of it being instant when you try to change directions on hard mode, it is like now you have inertia in every direction, so it's just harder to move. Pretty sure the game is completely the same otherwise. There are some parts during the game where I feel like this would make it easier, not harder. Because sometimes it does call for precise movement. Where being able to move just a little bit would help. I don't think any other changes were made. So easy and hard were probably not the correct words to use to describe the game. They should probably have called it something else. Because I don't think there's more enemies than before. I don't think you take more damage than before. For sure. Everything's the same. Doubling the number of animated emotes, that's pretty good news. That actually does affect me. If I've got more animated slots. I do have some things that could go there. I'm completely on board with this idea. Game with a hard mode that drops the frame rate. What you're asking for is you want a package that has Metal Slug 2 and Metal Slug X in it. And hard mode is Metal Slug 2 and easy mode is Metal Slug X. That's what you're saying. Oh no. Do not get boxed in by the laser beams. Now you want to play some Metal Slug? I take no responsibility for this. You can't really go wrong, though. We have to play the Java flip phone ones. You know Alan O'Neill? The dude with, like, the giant machine gun, you know, come on, boy, you know that guy? He has his own game on flip phone, and we have to play it. Not today, obviously, but eventually. The spookiest gaming platform. There actually are some legit horror games on flip phone. There's a few. Ah, shit. Alright, fair enough. Alan O'Neill could detach his head, save the nation by spitting bullets. Yeah, probably. He probably could. I wouldn't doubt it. We also just haven't streamed many Metal Slugs in general, somehow. Usually I'm aiming for danker things than Metal Slug. Although there's a few Metal Slugs I would describe as dank. Like, of the main numbered series, I'm not talking Metal Slug 3D. We've already streamed that one twice now. Hottest stage select continued jam. The hottest stage select jam is probably... Ooh, that's a good question, actually. Like five different answers rushed into my head. I'm a big fan of the the Mega Man X4 stage select. It's a good tune, that. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm in trouble. Mega Man X4 is very good. Alright, we've already beaten this game. I've got no real reason to go through it a second time. I just wanted to, see the differences for hard mode. Yeah, it seems like it's primarily just the way that you move. Alright. How about we play another fighting game? I'm in the mood for more dank October fighting games. There's only one fighting game for me at this juncture, and that is Pray for Death for MS-DOS. We must pray for death today. There's a lot of fighting games that came out after Street Fighter that played a lot like Street Fighter, right? There's a lot of fighting games that came out after Mortal Kombat that played like Mortal Kombat. I would argue that Battle Monsters is one of those. When Killer Instinct came out, almost no fighting games played like Killer Instinct. This is a very rare exception of a fighting game that chose the Killer Instinct path as opposed to the Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat ones. It's got combo breakers and everything. Where's my MS-DOS? There you are. Drag the window over. Hold on. It's gonna be way too loud. Okay. Let me hook that to the stream deck. There we go. $1996. don't understand the original KI very well. It's hard to describe that game's combo system in a way that, like, makes sense to somebody that hasn't played it, I feel. Flowchart's a good way to describe it, because you've got, like, openers, linkers, enders, that sort of thing. It does go in a semi-rigid order. Wait, I need Joy to Key! I forgot to turn on Joy to Key, I need that for this one! Is that the Grim Reaper?! Play on key, but you want me to play something that plays like KI on keyboard?
Time for death to be defied and for someone to rise again to a new life. The defeated will pay for their audacity with a punishment worse than death itself. See, the anger and the valor of your souls has resisted death and time. You are the elected.
To summarize what he just said, because it was very unclear, everyone in this video game, every playable character is already dead, and they are competing for the chance to be reborn. Yeah, it is also the exact plot of Eternal Champions, correct. The game's not called Fight for Life because that title was already taken by a different game called Fight for Life. Not even kidding. Alright, we're in. Yes. Oh, yes, let's look at the fighters. Painbringer. Painbringer is the only character for me in this game. There are other ones, but I'm a big fan of Painbringer. That's probably who we're going to try to use. And then if we get cooked too hard, maybe we'll pivot. Yeah, the robot's dead. Don't worry about it. I don't even think there's enough time to read all this out loud. It cuts to the next paragraph too swiftly. We've got our Bruce Lee. Every fighting game needs a Bruce Lee, I feel. He's fun, Bruce Lee. Died in 1973 in mysterious circumstances, joins the tournament in the hope of being able to embrace his family once again. Yeah, we heard, Mike. I'm pretty happy about that. That's good news. Sir Maelstrom! Maybe we'll pivot to Sir Maelstrom if we get cooked as Painbringer. Yeah, the skull on the box art. He does have a Death Jr. to him. I'm a big fan. When are we gonna play Xenophage, Alien Bloodsport? We already have checked the spreadsheet. Cthulhu! I mean, that's just Cthulhu. Yeah, they didn't even call him anything else. It's just... I mean, why name him something else? He joins the tournament to enter into our dimension again, and this time to destroy it. Maybe he didn't die then. Maybe he was just banished. Yeah, it's a succubus. What? What's the problem? What, you got a problem with that? What, you're not attracted to this? You're not attracted to this creature? This is absolutely a Digimon, yeah. Pantera X Rockstar. I've never been to a Pantera concert, but I didn't realize that's how Pantera looked. Yeah, this background sounds really good. Who dares? Lord Goaty _ the birthday boy? Did you know that it was Goaty's birthday today? How fucked up would it be if I snitched to the whole chat room that it was your birthday? Thank you for the raid. No, you get your ass back here and receive happy birthday wishes. Don't you run from me, you coward! Hope the stream went well, Goaty. I saw you cooking. Like, literally cooking. Oh, you know what? Never mind. Go eat that food. Yeah, you're right. Food more important. Thank you for the raid. Did he axe himself in the head just now? Generous warrior. Odin charged him to guard a magical coffer, keeping its secrets from the eyes of common mortals. He is the slayer of many wizards. He died on a winter's night, poisoned and robbed by a young wizard named Zenobius. He died to a wizard. Wow, what a jobber. He just learned the matchup, forehead. Oh, there he is. Well, he killed the other guy, but who killed him? It was a double KO. He stole the supernatural powers and then died because it was too strong for him. He never realized his dream of achieving immortality. He joins the tournament to defeat Maelstrom and find out the secret of the Necronomicon. Alright, that's everyone. Let's play some Pray for Death then. 1 dead, 2 dead, genocide! Genocide, I believe, is survival mode. And this is just 1 and 2 players, obviously. I'm pretty sure that one is survival mode. I could be wrong. Yeah, very good mode names. Choose your soul. I'm a big fan of Painbringer. Because he's Cyborg Justice shaped. I don't know who's played Cyborg Justice, but that's the vibe I get from Painbringer. I don't know the actual... I don't know, I couldn't tell you who's, like, actually the top tier. I know that Pantera's got a really good move in this game. Pantera's got, like, a spiral arrow that's fucked up. Yeah, the res-looking dude. Yeah, Sir Maelstrom is stanced up. That is a deep squat. Yeah, we're gonna go Painbringer. Nice ladder screen. Gotta have a ladder screen. Sir Maelstrom, yes. Unique intro quotes. So yeah, there's a 4-button game. 4-button game, you got light and heavy punch, you got light and heavy kick, and you've got strings that you can do. Like so, you've got you've got nasty combos you can do. I think I got a fireball, right? Yeah, we got a fireball. I think I have a slow one. I do have a slow one. Damn, he's good. Bruh, this button. How to approach. Oh, God. What is this poke? What is this absurd poke I've got? Yeah, the hit stop is gnarly in this game. Incredibly potent hit stop in this. We do have the classic. We do have the classic Mortal Kombat down 2, which is nice. Unfortunately, Painbringers has very bad range. We're not likely to hit that bad boy. What we actually want to do, the real Painbringer strat, is just to do light kick a bunch. It is his best button by far. Yeah, note that those 4 kicks counted as a combo.
Ready to die. Fight.
Oh! Hey, you stop that. Get breakered, idiot.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Alp Alpaca, thank you for the follow. This game is available for purchase on Steam and GOG, yes. Correct. Ah, you got me. We have finite continues, so we don't need to spend one during the first round. Yeah, CPU having score is pretty common. That's a good continue screen. That's a good continue screen. CPU having score is a pretty common thing in, like, DOS fighting games for some reason. I can think of a few that do that. Would you like to be dead, yes or no? Cthulhu's got the top score. I'm not surprised. Not surprised whatsoever. Oop. Hold that thought. match settings.
Yeah, that makes sense.
5 credits, 90 seconds, 3 rounds. That all seems fine. Difficulty zombie. Dead ectoplasm zombie demon entity. Okay, so we have it on normal mode. I guess we'll just leave everything where it is. 3, 5 credits, that's all fine, yeah. Just leave all that where it is. Are the alerts off? I don't think so. Let me try and redo one.
Welcome to the fantasy zone.
No, they're on.
Get ready.
Yeah, no, they're good. Oh, I see. It's the graphic that was still on the screen. I got you. I see it. I assume Entity is hard mode. I assume that Dead was the easiest one.
Chicken.
At the very least, we know the one in the middle is normal mode, so I guess that's what we'll stick with.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, Cthulhu! Nice reflections in the water.
That difficulty screen reminds me of my favorite Monkey Island game, where Guybrush fought LeChuck, the dead ectoplasm zombie demon entity pirate.
Yeah. Thank you, Simon. I remember that as well. The reflections in this water is so good. DOS fighting games got away with a lot because they have like pre-rendered graphics and such. Some of them do anyway. They got like pre-rendered FMV like in the background that you're fighting on. There's a few DOS fighting games that did that. It was really nice. Yeah, FX Fighter. We haven't gotten around to FX Fighter yet, actually. Teleport? How dare you? It was not a teleport, he just went invisible. Invisible. I will kick you. Very good. It ain't the greatest fatality, but that is our fatality. Yeah, massacre result! We got 65,000 points for Electro Death. We got no Thunder Slash points. Total KO. I believe a total KO is when we do, like, our huge combo string, and then we actually, like, kill them with it. Yeah, no, visually this game's fantastic. This game looks real nice. It does have a lot of hit stop. It's got, like, Sam Show hit stop. And the jumping attacks in particular, they have perhaps too much recovery. Other than that, though, it feels really nice.
Ready to die. Fight.
Wow, that actually comboed. Yeah, this game's very Killer Instinct. What a boot! Like that it turns the screen white when we do the giant boot. How dare you? Yeah. So for the most part, we're just going to rely on our really good pokes. Because Painbringer's got some real nice pokes. Whoa! Oh, it's not an amazing trade for me! Alright, fair enough. Pantera, yes. I have no idea why they have a score counter, but I can tell you that a lot of DOS fighting games did that. Maybe they just felt the need to reward the CPU for a job well done. You know? CPU opponents, they don't get enough credit. It's a very meaty fireball. Ooh. Lamau. Flusher.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, you get a toilet super, you get a toilet fatality. Every character has, like, a for realsies fatality and a silly one. That was the silly one. Content warring toilet. Yeah, I wouldn't call them friendships, right? Because friendships, they're still alive at the end. Where's that weasel? They were the 3 all years. Yeah, like, I wouldn't call them friendships because you do still kill them. It's just in a goofy way. Oh, down 2, it feels good. Hey, hey, your pokes are good. Okay, okay, understood. Eh. What a sweep! So it seems like when we do jump attacks, we have to press the attack button at the apex of the jump, because if you do it too close to the ground, it does not do it. What a boot! We gotta do that kick more, it seems real good. It is forward, back, forward, light kick, this kick. Every time it lands, it does absurd damage. For the most part, the light kick button is where we live. Whoa! Total KO, 80,000 points. No, it's not Vism, it's more of like a Killer Instinct string. Where it's just like, do these exact button presses and it gives you the whole thing. Whereas Vism is like completely manually done. I like that even when we land the jump in, he still recovers first. That is what they call a dial-a-combo, yes. Correct. Wait, does my fireball have a guard point? Why did my fireball still come out? I'm sorry, did the breaker kill me? The breaker deals damage? That's a problem. They should put Death Mask in this game, I agree. Alright, breakers deal damage. Do not commit to lengthy strings, then. Do not commit to a lengthy string when you're low on health. It does a pretty sizable amount, too. Oh, was that his dizzy animation? I see, I see. I'm out of here. See you later. Nope. Nope. Ooh. Whoa! And there's pursuit attacks as well. Nice whiff punish. We do get special normals. We do get, like, Sam Show heavies, where if you press both punches or both kicks at the same time, you get a stronger one. So there is a weird cross-section of, like, KI and Sam Show in this. Caught my jump frames. The bar below health is like your get off the ground meter, where you mash it and then you get up. Because you're able to be OTG'd until you get back up. There are pursuit attacks, most lows also work. So every time you get knocked down, you want to, like, mash buttons to get up faster.
Ready to die.
Sir Maelstrom's got our number. The sweep! Yeah, Vism is from Alpha 3. Street Fighter Alpha 3. And or 03, whichever you'd prefer to call it. That's the most satisfying move. Yeah, 3-hit combo that, allegedly. This kick of ours has so much hits done. No, don't bully the box art skeleton, Pyronoid. Look at him, he's just a little guy. He looks like Death Jr., the game we played yesterday. For the most part, we just want to get in that culo and start pressing light kick.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
You storm Sin, thank you for the... I guess we did get stunned on the... while standing as well, so I guess it's both. What a boot. My jump kick appears to be, like, unsafe on hit. My jump kick, sometimes it will get punished. Oh, I just guaranteed there was a mystery tournament for this. There's a mystery tournament for everything. Nice. Flush him. Yeah, mystery tournaments are fun to watch. I still remember when grand finals of a mystery tournament was the board game Don't Break the Ice. I think Nerd Josh was in it. I remember that quite vividly. That was at like UFGT, I think. It's like grand finals Don't Break the Ice. It was great. It's the ultimate fighting game. Look at the way he poses. What a sweep! He's got the white woman sweep! Can't believe it. Oh, what a boot! Another! Wow, it's so much. So we only have to land like 4 of those to win a round, is what I've learned. Am I taking crazy pills, or does the breaker do more damage than the string does? Oh, you're just trapped here? No knockback in this corner, huh? There's no knockback? I don't get pushed out? Well. Well then. There is a reason why if you try to attack somebody in the corner in a fighting game, you, the person doing the combo, get pushed out. That's to prevent easy bake oven infinites. What we just witnessed was a corner not pushing me out, and so I just kept hitting the button, and there wasn't anything he could do about it. These stages are so sick. What a sweep! Nice fireball. Oh! Is that an overhead? My boot! There we go. Painbringer. Uh-oh. Hey. Okay. This slide's crazy. Oh no, I tried to set up a meaty, but he didn't get up. He chose not to get up. He's a genius. No, the rich white woman sweep is that's a thing. There's so many fighting game characters who have that exact animation. This is our button right here. This is the only button we really need. Can I just block and punish? cannot. Alright, fair enough. Oh! Hit him with the OTG? What was that? We gotta make it all the way to the Grim Reaper himself. It's our ultimate goal here. There's still a lot of opponents left. Xenobius! Not the wizard! Nice gimmick, a moving can.
Ready to die. Fight.
What a boot! I'll do it again. Oh no. How do I throw in this game? It does not appear to be forward heavy, nor does it appear to be like Street Fighter style. Got no earthly idea what throw would be. What a sweep! Oh, he went for 2. He's a genius. Yeah, it's always wizard time. It's always wizard time somewhere in the world. The game claims that's a 4-hit combo. I'm not convinced, personally. But when we land several of them in a row, the game's like, yeah, no, it totally comboed. I'm not convinced it's being honest with me. I'm almost certain they can act in between those hits. The fireball into the slide is so funny. He thought of everything. Gotcha! Yo, what's up, Inferno? Ready to die? He said with a question mark. Yeah, drive rush. Fireball drive rush. Although I guess that's been a thing forever, just with like slow sonic boom into walk forward. I got knocked back into the fireball. It's fucked up. Rotate! Flush him. He just starts spinning when he's dizzy. Big fan. Yeah, it's a toilet. We got a toilet fatality. Why not? Anubis without the S.
Ready to die. Fight.
He had time to block. I can't believe it. Oh, what a down 2. OTGs, baby! Yeah, he bleeds purple. You know, as all dog gods do, they all bleed purple. Whoa! Wait a minute. I was definitely down backing on wake up and I still got swept. Can I abuse that? I wonder if that's just how the game is. Like, you cannot block low right when you get up. I wonder if I can loop sweeps over and over. Because he definitely just could have against me. This requires further research. Alright, he got up a little too quick. Might be Painbringer just gets up too slow. Ooh. Whoa! Damn, he's good. Crouch block has way more blocks done. I believe that. But also, we were just talking about the, it seemed like after I got swept the first time, I tried to wake up with crouch block and we got swept again anyway. So I'm wondering if you can crouch block at all on wake up. I wonder if that's abusable. Yeah, the game is animated very well. The characters look great. Ooh. Oh, he recovered from Dizzy damn near instantly. Okay, so if you're getting comboed to death... Oh my god, I think it does... I don't think you can crouch block on wake up in this game. We might have just figured something out. We might have just stumbled onto some horrifying revelation. Here I go. Here I go labbing that. Oh, no, we got one that time. I wonder if it's specifically sweep then. No, okay. Maybe he just didn't block. Maybe that's... I mean, that's good if that's true. Because ideally the game works how you'd expect it to work. Fireball, you fool! Very good. Yeah, I don't know if we have a faster low. I mean, we have a crouching light kick, I guess. But that wouldn't knock down anyway. Yeah, most likely he just didn't block those. I can't imagine that was a real string. He probably just did not block.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Your killing career ends here, was the line that's spoken to us just now. Oh, I want to boot! Alright, we found the god move. Just keep doing the god move. Damn, she's good. That's what I would say. No, the big kick is forward, back, forward, light kick. It's like a Zan Redskin. Hey now. Hey, I can't hit you while you're like this, thank you. The toilet fatality is so much better. That's why we keep doing the toilet fatality. It's because the other one is just like, oh, you did a big punch, and then they fall over. Punches out all their blood at once. True. That's true. I hadn't considered that. Alright, Bruce Lee, let's go. Cool stage, cool rain in the background. Oh, it's got a fireball. Well, at least you let me do most of my damage first before you broke it. Alright, fair enough. Meaties! Aha! Hold this meaty fireball. I'm gonna walk forward down too, because he's gonna jump. Never mind. I cannot, in fact, read the mind of this AI. His Tatsu is absurd. Whoop. It's got a teeny tiny little fireball. Please no. I'm gonna die doing this combo. The breaker almost killed me. Yes. I was not able to do a fatality, he just fell over. Yeah, it's not just that the breaker, like, does damage at all, it's that it does a lot of damage. If they breaker immediately while we're doing, like, a long combo, it'll probably do the same amount of damage that we had done up to that point. Which is probably not how that's supposed to work. Mirror match! The meter under the life bar is the stun gauge. It's both like regular fighting game style stun, and it's the get up off the ground meter when you get knocked down. Oh, that was sick! Imagine a world where burst does 10%. That'd be so fucked up. If you had like a significant life lead and they only had 10% left, you just get hit on purpose and then burst it. Please. Please, sir. Please, I beg you. Whoop. Another one. Another one. Oh, yes. Excellent. To the toilet dimension with you. Projectiles do clash, yes. We've seen it happen a few times earlier. Of course, the greatest projectile of all time is Saizo's shuriken in Breaker's Revenge, because it inexplicably is 2 projectiles. So it'll beat any fireball in the game, and then keep going. Because that game was designed... Then again, I play Saizo, so it's not really my problem.
Ready to die? Fight!
Oh, man.
Well... Sir, your buttons, they're good. What a hitbox, I says. Alright, fair enough. Pain wins. Is he slender, man? Does he look particularly slender to you? I'm looking at the most ripped man I've ever seen over here. Just gonna keep kicking because it seems to work. Nice. Block and punish with back light kick seems to work. That does tend to be how DOS fighting games go. Quite frequently, it's like, what's your good button? Find your good button? That tends to be... There's a lot of that in DOS fighting games. In this case, it just happens to be the best poke we have. Nice. What's up, Green? Fight games have been going pretty well. We played some Battle Monsters earlier, now we're playing some Pray for Death. I think we made it all the way up to the Grim Reaper. $1.8 million points. Alright, Death himself. That there is a skeleton. I've seen a few skeletons in my day. The final boss of this game is a skeleton.
Skeleton. Skeleton.
Yeah, death bleeds. Alright, fair enough. There's no knockback in this corner. Let's go. Solve my riddles 3, Grim Reaper. No knockback in the left corner? That's all you had to tell me, baby. That's all you had to tell me. Let's get back over here. Come on, let's go back to the left side. No, let's go back over here. Stop that. No, stop that. Yeah, if only there was a back throw. I don't even know how to regular throw in this game. Although we haven't really needed it, so I guess it's fine. Oh, I got you. It's over. GG's, friend. Well played.
Well done, Turner.
We've completed Pray for Death, unless there's some kind of super death that comes out afterwards. Yo, Ultimo.
Your Honor, skeleton.
Skeleton.
Death.
That was a skeleton named Death, yeah. What happens now? Is that us? Did we get reborn as a washing machine? Let's go. A perfect video game. I'm happy for him.
How can robot be reduced to a washing machine? Well, this may be one of those mysteries that's never solved.
I see that as optimal, honestly. He was a killing machine. Now he's just a happy little washing machine. Good for him. He's free from violence, yeah. Are we just trapped here with the Grim Reaper looking at us? I don't know if those were twisted. I don't know if they're twisted metal endings. Painbringer didn't seem too upset about it. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I've played a lot of DOS fighting games. This one is on the higher end of, like, this game is playable, right? Because I've played some pretty unplayable DOS fighting games. And there's a lot of them. This is not the case with Pray for Death. Pray for Death plays really well. It's got a lot of hit stop. Granted, it's got, like, Sam Show hit stop. And it kind of makes shit not work sometimes. But generally, it's real good. Where would I put it on a scale of FX Fighter to One Must Fall? I have One Must Fall towards the top of my list. I would put it higher than FX Fighter, but lower than One Must Fall. Yeah. Somewhere in there. How's the spoopy games going? They're going pretty well. Spoopy. There's a spoopy. There's a pretty spoopy fighting game. Got some good Grim Reaper gaming in this fighting game. But we did just complete it. Let's see what else we got. What else do we got in our big bag o' games? I know what to play. I know what to play. There's only one correct game to play at this juncture. The inspoopening continues, yes. It's time to play a treasure game. Now you may be thinking, what the fuck October Spookums could Treasure have possibly made? We're playing Tiny Toon Adventures Scary Dreams for the Game Boy Advance, also known as Tiny Toon Adventures Buster's Bad Dream. This is a treasure game, that's all you need to know, really. I don't have to say another word. This is a treasure game. Let's play it. I gotta turn off Joy to Key before it fucks everything up. There we go. Tiny Toon Adventures on the GBA. This is the very last Tiny Toons video game. They never made another one after this. So at least they gave it to Treasure, who can do no wrong. Porky Pig's Haunted Halloween. That one we streamed last October, believe it or not. Let me... Stream Deck GBA. There we go. I love Sport Illuminated. They really make you feel like you're part of the action. He's dead. Good, he fell for the old boxing glove in the magazine trick. With my Acme Dream Ray, I'll be able to control his dreams. So yeah, this is a game about Buster getting hit with some kind of dream ray, and then you play through his bad dreams. And he's got vaguely spooky dreams, I guess. This is not remotely a scary game. Obviously. But there are bats and such. So, people that have played Astro Boy Omega Factor for the GBA, that was also a treasure game. They made this one before they made that Astro Boy game. They took what they learned from this, and they applied it to that. So what I'm saying is, this game fucking whips. Incredibly hard. We do not want up on the D-pad to be jump, though, so thank you for giving me the option to not make that up. The first thing we have to do is choose our assist, because you can call assists in this game. I guess for now we're gonna pick Babs, because Babs probably has, like, the best assist in the game. But you also got Plucky, Hampton, you got Sneezer, very good. Shirley, we got Fifi, we got Dizzy, they're all pretty good. We're gonna go with Babs, though. The way that this video game works is you hit shit with boxing gloves, and you have launchers and air combos and such. Also, you have supers. Are there any questions? We can call assists at any time. We can call assists in the air. We can call assists to do upwards anti-air assists. Our assists can also be attacked, though. We have to be careful. Most importantly, you can do assist supers as well. You can spend your meter on assists. We got the Frank West shopping cart super. Let's fucking go. Yeah, Babs with the tennis ball. You can do the super tennis ball super. Yeah, you can super on both sides. You can attack one way and then call assist the other way. So yeah, you got like you can do launcher into jump cancel into beat the shit out of things. And then air assist to follow that up. It's so sick, dude. So, like all treasure games, this is the greatest game ever made. Yeah, huge enemy sprites. The numbers are not the damage scaling. The numbers are the actual remaining health of that enemy. Yo, Lamisar! Thank you for the 41 all years! Looks pretty fast-paced. Yeah, it is. Then go to the downward tennis ball after your jump cancel. There's no cooldown on assists, by the way. As soon as she's gone, you can call her again. There's absolutely no cooldown on this. Mash assist to your heart's content. This game rules for no real reason. Well, you see, it's a treasure game. And Treasure's never made anything that's not the absolute greatest game of all time. Yeah, we've got super stocks. The number in the center, the top center number is how much meter we have. We have 2 supers right now, which we can spend on a super that Buster can do. Buster has supers, but you can also call super assists. It's so sick, dude. Yeah, the upscaled bat. This game looks like it rules. I've been saying. You know, I gas up treasure every time we play a treasure game. There's not much else to the game other than what you're seeing. It's pretty much this the whole way through, but I'm completely fine with that. I also miss treasure every day. Ooh. Don't call assists at a bad time. You will pay for it. The only thing is that Buster's normals are very stubby, right? Like, this is Buster's jab. It goes this far. This is obviously no range whatsoever. That's the only, like, downside. But you can usually offset that by just opening a combo with an assist in some way. This is a pretty, like, difficult game. In the sense that it's easy to have your buttons get stuffed. Shopping cart. You can call assist during super as well. It doesn't matter at all. You can go nuts. Oh, the tennis ball came back! Hello, miss? She has a command grab! Ooh. It's alright, I'll lame it out. The dog also has a hitbox. Using my assist to get me out of this combo. Whoa! Yeah, Elmira remains. It's fucked up, dude. Holy shit, the range on that. I've got no meter. We've got no HP as well. Ooh, ah, you got me. Is there a go-go assist? Yeah, we can take a look at some other assists. We'll see how far we can go on 1 credit. Let's back that up. There's our password. But yeah, no, like, the game is very simple, but it's also very difficult because of your stubby buttons that you get. See who else we got in here. Let's check out Plucky. Check out the Plucky assist. He drops an anvil. He can anvil himself. Alright, how do I drop this more accurately? Okay, so down assist. Down assist drops it pretty much right on top of you. Okay, that's spending meter. Treasure did not do the GBA Dragon Ball game, no. Although that game also rules extremely hard. Oh, dude, Okay, so we can launch her into Anvil. This is the one. This is the one right here. It counts as a physical object as well. The anvil. They can't, like, walk past it. Big anvil. We can stand on it like it's a platform. This game has so much sauce. It's crazy. Wow, it's still there? Okay, it stays. The anvils stay there until we call another one. Okay, so we have... Hold on. So we've got anvil. We've got forward anvil, which goes farther. Then we have down anvil. So we have up, down, and side. 3 different assists. And 2 different supers as well. 2 different supers with Plucky. So for an assist to have 5 different moves, that's pretty nuts. I like what I'm seeing here. Plucky is a pretty good assist. I cannot shopping cart through my anvil, unfortunately. But that's okay. Jesus Christ, it's crazy. Figuring out some fucked up shit in this game. Yes, bring them down to Earth. Plucky builds so much meter, dude. Why do I have 7 bars? It definitely has, like, the normal treasure amount of sauce, yeah. That is to say, entirely too much sauce. I'm thinking Plucky is top tier. I'm thinking Plucky is the way. We should check the rest of them, though. Because we can essentially just... Anytime we do a launcher, we can combo launcher into the close anvil, which is absurdly good. Not to mention it just covers the airspace, like, above you. So you can't be approached from that way. You shopping cart them into Plucky Super. Bruh. Please. Please just cover the airspace. Thank you. But even with all this sauce, the game is still difficult, which it's weird. It's weird how many options you have to attack with, and the game is still hard. That's treasure, baby. I'm out of here. See you later. Alright, we survived. You can't get past that, huh? Hey! Hey! You leave my duck alone! Now what? Now what do you do? Now you're just stuck here. Yeah, the burst. Uh-oh. Help me. Thank you.
I'm German.
I'm thinking Plucky's pretty good, yeah. Elmira's down for the count. I like that these are the quote-unquote scary dreams that Buster is having, as he's scared of being hugged. I know, it was fucked up, I apologize. Dear God, Plucky. Now it feels more spooky. Now I understand. It didn't feel like a Halloween October game at first, but this stage is a little bit more... This stage is a little bit closer to what I expected. Hold that thought. A frog race was redeemed. Let's do that frog race. Choose your frog. Astro Boy has a debug menu with hitbox display. I did not know that. But yeah, no, this was made by the same people. I can only assume, because these games, they play so similarly, right? I can only assume that they took what they learned from this game and they applied it to Astro Boy. And I mean, it worked. That Astro Boy game, it's gotta be the best Astro Boy game ever made. I know there ain't that many of those, but it's the best of them. Alright, Jonathan TTS, 39% of the total bet. Best of luck, everybody. Start the frog race. Frog number 3 off to the early lead. Everyone's playing catch-up. Frog number 4 is there, though! He stopped at the line! He threw at the very end! How can this be? Krulk had it. He had the world in his hands. He just stopped running. A tragedy on the track today. Pay it out to the 3 tiny raccoons in a frog suit. 334,000 new yen given to 17 lucky winners. Congratulations to the 17 of you. My condolences to everybody else. Where were we? Mainstream. There we go. Had to click scene over. Me rich. So the anvil cannot spawn off screen, which means when we're in the corner, the anvil is guaranteed to fall directly above whoever we're hitting. Is very good. I need Gary to play this. I could tell him. I could show him. He'd be a fan. Dear God. What? Yeah, the jackhammer super, so that's down R. The shopping cart, or it's down punch is the jackhammer super. Did it re-trigger the anvil? Maybe, I'm not sure. Please, help. I looked into darkest fear for phones. I don't think so. Yeah, the anvil's great just for zoning. It lets you lock off part of the screen so that you cannot get harassed from that way, which is tremendous support value on its own, but it also has crazy damage output and crazy synergy with Buster's uppercut. It's just a good assist all around. And it's really good at building meter because of how many hits it does. And yet, somehow, we're always on the verge of death anyway. The game is just hard. I'm gonna drop an anvil on you. You fool! You buffoon! Uh-oh. Alright, you got me. Can you tag out? No. That it is merely an assist. Let's check out these other assists. I'm gonna keep dabbling. We're gonna keep dabbling, hold on. Hampton assist. What do you do, Hampton? What do you do? You just kind of stand there. What is your plan? I can hit him. I guess he's a decoy, yeah. I can just hit him and he stands there. Hold on. Yeah, he just distracts them. It's not ideal. Yeah, having a decoy option is already... I mean, the anvil already blocks part of the screen for you. So this decoy isn't even the best at its own function. The anvil does that better. What if the assist dies? Let's find out. See what happens when Hampton dies a horrible death. We cannot call him anymore. That's all that happens. Yeah, we gotta see what his super is. Alright, hold on. See what it does. That is not how I super with Hampton. Do you have a super? There you are. He was doing something. He was preparing some kind of an attack. We'll never know what. Healing sandwich, I take it back. Hampton's godlike. I take it back. He's the best character in the game. I was talking too much shit. He is actually the greatest character of all time. Now I understand why he's complete dog shit when you call him normally. We should see how much that heals, yeah. The primary challenge of this game is trying to offset your incredibly stubby normals. That is the primary challenge of this game. Nanner! That's pretty good healing, actually. That ain't bad. Alright, I get the idea. See what else we got. Surely. The assist call button does not do anything at present. I cannot press R to call her. You do have a super, though. Did that cost 3 bars? Why did that cost 3 bars? Hold on. What do you do that costs that much? I see. Oh, it's Ganasian! Oh, hell yeah, brother. Let's fucking go! That's all I needed to see, baby. 3-bar Ganasian, I'll take that. So yeah, she does not have a normal assist. Just trying to press the assist button to call her normally does not do anything. She only has a super. But it's a damn good one. Oh, she can also stop time. She has a stop time super as well. That's pretty good. She's got 2 good supers there. She just doesn't have a normal assist call. Yeah, time stop was only 1 bar. Whoa! Help. Thank you. Does it double up his own supers? Let's see. Looks like it. Oh my god, it's fucked up! Yeah, it totally does! That costs a lot, though. That's pretty good, yeah. Alright, hold on. Continue to observe. Sneezer. We haven't even tried to, like, go through the whole game yet. We've just been dabbling with assists. Oh? How much hit stun was that? All of it? Okay, so you've got a small hitbox. Wow. That wouldn't be particularly hard to set up just during a ground string, yeah. Yeah, not reliable for use in juggles, per se. This game is not missing any platforming, I assure you. I would not see a game with combat like this and be like, I wish there was more platforming. Yeah, we exited and came back to the same stage. That's because we technically didn't die, I suppose. And you don't seem to have a down assist or an up assist, you just have the normal one. Okay, so if we spend meter on it, it's instant instead of the lengthy startup. Do you have a down-down super? You do not, okay. So it's what it says on the tin. Sneezer sneezes. That is what that character does. It might be wider, yeah. Fifi. We did the fireball input, that was just the sneeze. That also stuns. It stays there too! I can just hide behind this? Yeah. No, stop hitting my assist, please. Thank you. What does that do? I'm scared, Fifi. What have you done? Alright, so we don't seem to have an up assist. We don't seem to have a down assist, just the one that goes straight. Alright, we got giant cloud super, and then we have the weird poison cloud as well. That seems really good, that one. The way it just occupies space for a while. Plucky for sure is still, like, the best one that I've seen. This one, I have no fucking clue what this does. They don't attack during that, really? Really? Oh, it's just iframes. Yeah. You're just invincible for a while. That's pretty good. That's a lot of iframes. That doesn't cost 1 bar, surely. No, it doesn't. It costs more than 1 bar. Mr. Lolkins, thank you. I cannot call it for 1 bar, so it must cost like 3? 2 bars? We'll see. Yeah, only 2 bars. 2 bars for, I don't know, 10 seconds of invuln? Maybe not 10, maybe more like 5 seconds. It's pretty good. We already saw the other super, yeah, which is just a bigger cloud. That does seem very strong. Alright, let's see what Dizzy has. What do we got? We got Dizzy. Lord Dizzy. He do a spin, yes. Occupies super for a while. Or occupies space for a while. Oh, Jesus Christ! Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, so it seems like... Oh, he juggles stuff, too, when he just... It's better than the anvil in that sense, because it stays an active hitbox the entire time. That's not bad, yeah. Looking at a Tiny Toons character action game? Yeah, it's made by Treasure. I hope that answers your confusion. His default assist attack, though, it does have a lot of startup. Oh my god! You just put him down in the middle of the stage and it's a no-fly zone. He does not seem to have two supers. Let me see, hold on. Yeah, he only seems to have a down-down super. He does not seem to have a quarter circle forward super. Unless it costs more than 3 bars, which I'm pretty sure it wouldn't. It costs 4 bars. Rashid V-Trigger. I didn't realize I had Rashid V-Trigger in this game. It costs 4 bars to do, though. That's very expensive. I don't know, dude. Dizzy's pretty sick. The only problem is his default assist attack takes a while to start up. It'd be easy for him to get hit out of it. So you have to be careful about how you call it. What is his other super? Was it just 1 bar? No, this one is 2 bars. So that's the one that doesn't move. And you can make it move for 2 additional bars. But in both cases, he just occupies a huge part of the screen. You cannot go here, he says. Yeah, we cannot call that willy-nilly. Once he's out, though, he doesn't take damage from anything. He's completely invuln. It's quite nice. Alright, we'll stick with Dizzy for a bit. Hey! Hey, put him down! Oh, there we go.
Predictable!
You cannot command grab. You cannot command grab him while he's rotating. You are welcome to try, though.
I'm German!
Hear me out. You interrupted my super! Alright, so we gotta be careful about spending meter as well. Sorry, we got another 4 bars on deck. Just gotta make sure that the screen's clear. Yeah, just fucking die, I guess. The 4-bar blender is very good. You just have to clear Dizzy's landing zone. As long as he sets down, it's good. This is a treasure game. Correct. Yeah, I think that Dizzy and Plucky are probably the best two. Although, Fifi having, like, iframes on demand is very good. So I would say Fifi is up there as well. Fifi's in the conversation for, like, who is the best assist. Uh-oh. Dizzy does have the downside of being incredibly easy to interrupt, though. Plucky does not have that problem, because the Plucky anvil spawns as soon as you call him, and it doesn't disappear when he gets hit either. It's just there's an anvil now. Well, Hampton has a healing move. That's why he's dog shit. Like, Hampton, calling him normally is just a decoy. His super has healing, and it's the only healing move in the game, so that's that's why he's otherwise not good. But he's simultaneously very good because he has a heal. Oh my goodness. When he hits a wall, he turns back around. Oh, Dizzy got dive bombed. Yeah, this game's fantastic, dude. Ooh. You want to make a task for this? That'd be fun to watch. That'd be very fun to watch. Let me just hide behind my Dizzy barrier. No one's made a task for this. I'm not too surprised. It's not the most well-known of Treasures games. But you know a treasure game when you see one, usually. You have armor. That's a terrifying prospect. You have... Oh no, he's got armor. He has... Red guy has armor. That's a problem. Alright, we're gonna start this from the beginning with Plucky, because I'm still a Plucky fan. We're on Team Plucky here. And we're gonna see how far we can take this credit. I'm having a real good time with this game. This game's fucking sick. It is Anvil gaming once more. Yeah, it's like Dizzy can't, or Plucky can't be interrupted because just the act of calling him puts the anvil on the screen. The anvil spawns as soon as you hit the button, so even if Plucky gets hit, it's like his attack still came out, which is something I cannot say for the other assists. There's a certain guaranteed quality to it. Not to mention, you can call him while you're getting hit. If you're getting, like, launched into the air, and he'll save your ass. He'll free you from a combo. And the nature of his moves hitting a lot, because you seem to get meter based on the hits you're doing, not the damage. His assist naturally hitting multiple times just kind of feeds your meter. You just get tons of meter. So really, there's nothing he can't do. He's good in every way. There's also the weird utility of the anvil staying on the ground, so you can just, like, block off areas. Enemies that don't have a jump, you can prevent them from approaching you, like these snakes. They have no way over it. Oh, no, they do have a jump. Never mind. But Elmira, the first boss, did not have a jump, for example, so you can completely... so you can completely just lock her out of part of the screen. Or hell, while Buster is doing a super, we could call Anvil as well. Potentially combo into an entirely second super. I have 9 bars. Meter's just burning a hole in my pocket. Dear God. Plucky does need it, I agree. Dear God. He is a menace to all the bat-type enemies. He's an absolute menace. I'm just going to put an anvil above your head and you'll just die, I guess. That's not my problem. He never... he never hit the ground. This game's great. I don't know what's so scary about it. I mean, it's called Tiny Toon Adventures, Scary Dreams. So I figured, you know, let's play this in October. It has the word scary in the name. But all I'm seeing is that Buster dreamed of having the greatest moveset of all time. Like, what's so scary about this dream? You have a Ganadian super, my guy. Yeah, maybe it's meant to be scary for the other guy. That makes sense. Always be anviling. Why press a lesser button? What determines the position of the anvil? It's what direction you're holding at the time. So if I press down assist, it puts the anvil right in front of me. If I press forward assist, you know, like side assist, it does the longest distance. And if you do neutral, it's in between the two. Dear God. Just the get-out-of-jail-free nature of Plucky's assist. There's a get-out-of-jail-free to it. It's very good. Oh god, help. Thank you. Dizzy's the speedrun character. I can believe that. Dizzy seemed like the other, like, overtly really good one. The only problem with Dizzy is all his moves have too much startup. It's very easy for him to get hit out of his assist. Plucky does not have this problem. Plucky's assist is like frame 0 when you call him.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Star Tropic, thank you for the follow. I did not expect this to turn into a Dino Labs, a Game Boy Advance Tiny Toons game stream. That was not the intent when we started today, but that's where we live now. Tiny Toons versus Capcom? I'd be down. Help me. Thank you. Yeah, the footballers don't know what to do. A Buster with all assists in multiverses, he'd be way too strong. All the nonsense that the assists in this game would give him in a game like that, he'd be way too good. Yeah, it would always be Buster's turn, exactly. I couldn't hit the bat I was aiming for, because there was another bat in the way that also got hit. Uh-oh. Plucky's taking a beating! Yeah, the music is very... I mean, it's a Tiny Toons game. I expect the music to have some kind of a vibe. This is definitely in keeping with that idea. Please help, he has armor! Ooh. I'm alive! Not for much longer, seemingly. Yeah, the game still manages to be very difficult in spite of our overwhelming offensive capability. This would be a very fun game for 1cc attempts. This would be an extremely fun 1cc game. But we're gonna play it out. Yo, it's a pause. Yeah, no, this game's great. Unbelievably powerful treasure gaming. Buster's main combo does like 100-something damage if you do the maximum amount of jabs before the launcher. Looks like when we do our forward punch string, it knocks the enemies into the other enemies. Yeah, no, that we gotta do this more for crowd control. That has tremendous crowd control value. Good to know. Yeah, there's a lot of Astro Boy. There's a lot of Astro Boy in this game. This was the game that they made before that game. I'm not surprised that they were like, yeah, let's do that Tiny Toons game again with Astro Boy. Yeah, the double super. Yeah, Omega Factor is one of my absolute favorite GBA games. When we call Plucky during an air combo, it also spawns him in the air, and then he stays in the air, which makes it hard for him to be, like, hit out of the assist. Back at the Red Cats, yeah. Is what we've been struggling with this whole time, is just this one wave of Red Cats. Whoa! Is this a level or a survival mode? No, that's the game. This is the game. It's all fighting. Punch the shit out of everything. Alright, let's try Dizzy again. I'm torn between these two assists. Go back to Dizzy. Yeah, commit cartoon violence, the game. Dizzy does not have the overall utility of Plucky, but his assist itself is certainly better. Like, once it's out. And that might make all the difference. Not to mention, now that we know that we have a move that can push dudes around, we can potentially throw them into the tornado, right? Yeah, that does work! Well... I love Rashid's V-Trigger. I agree, it should be in a Tiny Toons game. I'll fucking do it again. Oh no, we got interrupted. I forgot they have really big jab range, those cats. You have to start it up a mile away because of their jab. It's alright. Something we gotta watch out for while we have a Dizzy assist. Fifi would probably be the overall best if you're just trying to, like, survive. Because it's not hard to build 2 bars. And having, like, several seconds of iframes for the low cost of 2 bars is incredibly good. It's not the most interesting or engaging thing, but it would work. I can fast fall? Wait, I have a fast fall? Okay. No, we need that. It's a necessary part of the kit. Uh-oh. Yeah, the jump, the J2C loops. Brian Badler's got one of those, but only in extra mode in KOF 98. Not that many people play in extra mode. And if they do, they play Kyo, who does the same thing but better. Alright, fair enough. We're gonna go back to Plucky. This might be the most difficult game ever made, but at the same time, it's so fun. It's like ridiculously fun, but it's impossible. You get your health back after each section of every stage as well. So it's really trying to minimize getting hit at all, but it's kind of rough because your buttons are very stubby. And you have a tendency when you jump in this game to land somewhere where there is a hitbox. Brian's top tier in UMFE. That could be true. I haven't played that one much. I'd be willing to believe that. I was strictly talking vanilla 98. I have trapped the footballer. There he is. Oh, that's fucked, actually. I didn't realize I could call my forward assist as I launch them to the corner. So wait, I can do... The Plucky assist just gets better and better. It gets better and better! Oh, that is almost unsafe on hit, understood. I got hit out of my super! That doesn't have iframes? Really? News to me. Yeah, invuln from frame 2 onward. Yo, 20! Thank you for the tier 2 for the 86 whole years. That's a lot of years, I agree. I haven't even been streaming for that many years. I don't know how you could have possibly been subscribed for that long. I'll fucking do it again. Oh, God. You really gotta respect those armor frames of his. There's no getting around them. Ah, we survived! What is this? What? At least we got some new music. We don't have the absolutely absurd forest panic music anymore. Took a long time to get through that one section, though. And that was like level 2? Hey! Very vague bit of platforming here. Is this the only platforming the game has asked of us so far? It automatically kills the enemies when you do the platforming. Very good. Oh, hello! Yeah, the anvil is a platform. You can just stand on the thing. You cannot approach me while I'm beating up these wolves. Never mind. Ooh. The jackhammer super is very powerful. It doesn't hit things that are in the air, though. It only hits everything on the ground. But it's not hard to ensure that everything's on the ground by punching it out of the air first. Why doesn't Buster have a wall jump? That's what he needs. We're fighting in some very close quarters here. You're spawning enemies up here. Oh, cool, I can just leave. Casey Jones! Jason Voorhees! Uh-oh, you are not launchable. You've got full armor. Uh-oh, you're not launchable at all. Yo, it's a pyronoid. Yo, drop an anvil on him. Yes, sir. I missed. You're finally getting spooky. Although that boss was easier than the first one. That boss having full armor, unfortunately, made him more susceptible to damage. Oh, to the science base. This does feel like something Buster would dream about. What's so scary about it, though? There's that stock sound. Heard that before. A bunch of games use that. Some of the Sonic games have that sound effect, too. Leads to Space Jam 2. If Buster was in Space Jam 2, it would have been a much shorter movie because Buster would have just beat everybody. Plucky gets crushed by his own anvils when you call the close one, yeah. If you call the closest anvil by pressing down plus assist, he does get crushed by it. That's just the animation for that particular assist call. You never have to worry about somebody hanging in the air above you with this assist. You can just drag them down to the earth. Yeah, the anti-air in question. Help. I'll do it again. Oh, I tried to iframe that, but it doesn't have iframes. Yeah, Hampton mains in shambles. Hampton mains are probably still eating good, though, in the sense that there's literally a super where you eat and it heals you. Ah, we're dead. Let's apply what we've learned. This is one of those games where you definitely gotta practice, like, each stage. And figure out what specifically is cooking you. I guess that's true of a lot of Tiny Toons games, though. I wouldn't describe the vast majority of them as easy. When I was a kid, I had Buster's Hidden Treasure on the Genesis, which was kind of like a Super Mario World-ish platformer with a world map. And I don't recall ever beating it in my youth. I did many years later as a grown-ass man. But it was not... it was beyond my abilities as a young one. So yeah, this is keeping the tradition alive of a Tiny Toons game being weirdly difficult. But the gameplay loop is so fucking good that you never feel weak at any point. Yeah, the sports one. We played the, Tiny Toons basketball at some point. I got fucking smoked. I think I lost by like 50 points. It was a bloodbath. Buster Busts Loose. That one I have not played. I would like to, though. Using the anvil as a safety platform. Oh god. Help. That's now we're back to the red enemies. Yeah. The ones with the armor. He's got a down beam! I haven't seen that attack before. Alright, fair enough. Let's do something smart. Let's do a smart boy play. Let's go Hampton. Hampton is the smart boy play. Well, the game is hard because it's a treasure game. Every treasure game is hard. Yeah, treasure games are definitely made for gamer-ass gamers. There's Alright, hold on. Let me get the screen to scroll a bit. I am aware that red enemies have armor. Yes, I have worked that out. Alright, hold on. What's his Ort? Zoom in. Alright, hold on. Web browser. Web browser. There you are. There we go. Did you redrew the sprite? You redrew the Buster's sprite. It's so sick. Thank you. Thank you, Dragon Cat Man. How do we hack this guy into the game? He would need like 1,000 more frames, but we could do it. Love a good Dragon Cat Man art. He's perfect. He's a beautiful baby boy. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yo, what? That's the chat. Not the... There we go. Killed the chat for a second. There we go. Thank you. Incredibly powerful art around here. So we're gonna save our meter primarily for healing. As is Hampton's wont. Problem is, we no longer have a convenient way to get these guys down to ground level when they're flying, like, higher up than we can jump. That's what the anvil was mainly for, was to drag them out of the sky. That's okay. Give me... Thank you for Borgerhampton.
Thank you.
Never tried uppercutting Hampton. I have a feeling it wouldn't accomplish anything more than hitting him normally. I can't jackhammer super because they're not on the ground. And I can't shopping cart super either because they're too high up. Thank you for the banana, though. Mostly you just want to find ways to create clumpage. Thank you. Hampton is just a healing assist, yeah. We can call him like this, and he acts as a decoy. But that doesn't have a huge amount of value. Like, calling him in neutral, he just kind of stands there and takes a hit. You know, to distract them, presumably. Thank you, Hampton. But at the same time, we do have all this health, and we're on the wave that we'd been struggling with. And I don't know if that's just experience of having learned the stage from dying multiple times, or if Hampton's actually that damn good. It's probably a little bit of both. But it's going to be difficult to get a healing assist off in these conditions, because there are armored enemies around, and enemies with guns that can shoot Hampton. Borger. Okay, didn't need it. Made it to the next part of the stage. Oh, there's some goofy-ass music. What is going on in Buster's dreams? These aren't jams, they're jellies. Very good. I cannot reach this red guy. Alright, we got some time. Give me another one. More Hampton. Thank you. My man. Yeah, it costs 2 bars, but it's good. I think it's worth it. As far as survivability goes, he is probably the top tier, yeah. I just don't find it terribly interesting as an assist. It's more, you know, the safety strat. I need you to give me a burger before the bats show up. Thank you. Oh, huge Sprite! Treasure loved doing that. Treasure loved to take a small Sprite and to just blow it up.
Oh, bitch.
So you get these huge pixels on screen. They loved it. They did this so much. There's nobody around, Hampton. Feed me. Thank you. Good looking out. Whoa, you're a big boy. Oh, God. Help. Yeah, just full screen jab. There is no meme. Die. I have no meter left, so I cannot call for more healing. Uh-oh. Alright. Yeah, let's go back with, let's go back to Plucky here. Might be a Plucky stage. Because most of the enemies were airborne, yeah? We can just drag them down to Earth. The red ones do have armor, though. So they will not be as willing to go down. That's true. We should try Fifi again as well. Fifi at least has like good utility supers and at the same time an assist you can call in neutral. Something Hampton cannot say. Or hell, even the Babs assist is really good. All the tennis ball attacks, because you can angle them in any direction you want. Thank you, Rude Reckoning. We went over this. Seven bars. What crimes can we commit with 7 bars? The good news about the enemies being so big, it's impossible for this anvil to miss. It's completely impossible. Uh-oh. Now we got the big wolves, I believe. Yeah! Oh my god, he's dead! That's fucking sick! I am once more a Plucky main. Uh-oh. Ah, you got me. That's alright. We learned some valuable tricks with Plucky's super. Plucky when he fucking gets you. Interesting. We did not get hit by that projectile, which means it must have either collided with the shopping cart and disappeared, or shopping cart has iframes. Oh, we're taking too much damage here. Well, let's go back. There we go. Let's run this back. Actually, let's give Fifi a shot. Fifi might have some utility here. What with having complete iframes for the cost of 2 bars. She got hit out of it though. We have to be wary of that. It's not hard to build meter when there's all this clumpage, which is nice. More enemies you're hitting at once. You have way more meter. They just stay there in jail. That doesn't do damage. They just kind of get stunned for a bit. Yeah, that's what it is. And we just can't get hit during this at all. It's something like 5 seconds, somewhere in there. Yeah, the problem is we just kind of land on their hitbox, because as soon as we approach their, like, airspace, they already have a punch ready. Alright, fair enough. She does take a lot of hits. It takes her a while when you, like, call her for her to do stuff. It's gotta be Plucky. There's no one better. Plucky's the best character in this game. Lord Plucky. Although it seems impossible to not take huge amounts of damage. Alright, hold on. Hold on a second. We really want that first wave to go really well. Shirley's assist, she gave us Ganagin, I think? I don't think she had, like, a neutral assist. She had two. She had, like, a time stop and Ganagin. Which, yeah, I mean, those are both really good. Hold on. You might be onto something. It's a 1-bar time stop, too. Which is completely unreasonable. Yeah, she doesn't get hit either. Oh no, she got hit there. But the attack still came out, so it's a non-issue, really. We can build a bunch of the meter that we need for the time stop back during the time stop. It doesn't stop you from building more bars during it, which is pretty nuts. All these red guys have armor, though. That is the problem. The economical strat, exactly. Uh-oh. I couldn't seem to do my full air string in that situation for whatever reason. Excellent, very good. Ooh, it's too much damage. Yeah, meter positive setups. I don't think anyone's better than Plucky. Yeah, no, I agree. We're just experimenting because the game lets you easily experiment, really. We can continue right from where we left off and change our assist at the same time. It would be nice if we could just, like, pull up a menu on the pause screen or something that allowed us to change our assist. But I'm fine with it this way as well. We time stopped and died. Alright. Back to the drawing board. Buster's got hella combos in this game, Danny. We're going back to Plucky assist. Woo! Shopping cart super, my beloved. Yeah, it's like really hard to find a safe spot to land from any jump.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, Babs has good assist. She has a tennis ball. She has tennis ball assist. Hold on. Let's give her a shot here. We can call tennis at any time. We can angle it up or down. Build's good meter, too. Honestly, might not be the worst for this. Because you can, like, jump and then call her downwards. So that she can attack in relative safety. She'd also be good for this. For, like, knocking these robots out of the sky. She is on the screen for a long time. There is something inherently unsafe about that fact. She takes a lot of damage. Yeah, even just getting through, like, the first waves is hard. The multi-ball. She does have a multi-ball super, yeah. It's a down-down super. You get a multi-ball. A huge spread shot. No, Buster has the shopping cart super. The character that you play as in this game has the shopping cart. Oh, this beam is a problem. Okay, it's pretty good against really big enemies, because they all hit them. That is air-okay. Everything's air-okay in this game, really. Fuck. Oh, you got me. Yeah, the amount of, like, offensive options you get in this game is so far and above everything else on the GBA, except for Astro Boy. Actually, you might have more options in this game than in Astro Boy, just due to the nature of having an assist button. Is a treasure game, Taisuru. Fuck. This stage in particular might be a Hampton stage, though. Because you need survivability for this stage more than anything else. We might need Hampton to get through it and then pivot to something else offensive later on. Because it seems like the stages are set up in such a way for you to want to use a particular assist for each stage. It's why they let you switch it in the first place. So we just gotta figure out, like, what's the good assist for this part. And I think it's healing. I think we just take too much damage here. We probably need the healing. Did the rabbit do Frank West Super? He sure did. Only this predates... this predates Marvel 3 and Dead Rising. So whose super is it, really? Yeah, I'm thinking this is a Hampton stage. We don't want to spend meter. We don't want to spend meter as Buster, really. We want to save all of it for Hampton healing. Because this stage just has, like, so many guys with armor, so many gigantic sprite-scaled enemies that pose a problem. I've yet to find an effective way around them. Apart from, you know, just surviving and then healing afterwards. That's gonna have to be how it is. Yeah, curing? How dare you? You're right, though. You can call supers in the middle of a string. The only problem is your assists can get, you know, attacked before the attack comes out. And we do not want Hampton's healing super to get interrupted, obviously. Call it way over here. Thank you. Can I get another one real quick? Thank you. Uh-oh. Woo! Good looking out. Uh-oh. You're a big fella. You're a big boy. I'll take that nanner. Thank you. Alright. We're still in dire straits here, though. Yeah, we can't even, like, jump in, really, because his hitbox starts so early. Thank you for the burger. I had a feeling I could just low-profile that. I'm glad to see I was correct. Oh, I'm in trouble. Hear me out. Oh, God. No! Didn't expect you to show up behind me! Yeah, Treasure does the sprite scaling thing a lot. Particularly in these handheld games. I think Gunstar Superheroes does it a bit. Astro Boy, I think, does it too. It was their favorite thing at the time. I can't imagine there's too many enemy waves past that one. We just have to survive it, really. Yeah, all these red guys having armor has been the primary issue. Not to mention it's unsafe to, like, land from jumps. But we have to jump at the same time because they have guns, so we can't just stand there. But every time we land on the ground, we get punched as well. Which means we either have to, like, land a million miles away from them somehow, or find a way to avoid gunfire that does not involve jumping over it. What does that do? Hampton has a 5-bar super, I just learned. What does that do that costs 5? This requires further research. It got interrupted, whatever we just tried to do. But we just did a 5-bar super. This game unreleased? No. We have to make greater use of this wall bounce to incapacitate the entire ground layer of enemies. This game is fantastic, yes. If you've heard mixed opinions, you've heard them from cowards. Oh, full heal for 5 bars. I'll take that any day of the week, Hampton. Thank you.
Chicken.
Yeah, I think that's the key ingredient, is we just gotta do the wall bounce more. It doesn't work on these armored enemies, but it does work on everything else. and then they all get knocked down. We can clump them together in the corner. That's the secret spice, I feel. We already did the level 5. It's full heal. He sets up a table. There's also just inherent value in creating a projectile out of an entire bad guy, where you can just pinball dudes against each other. That's the key piece of tech we needed for this. Even the uppercut does the same thing. We can launch them into dudes. That's what we had not been doing that we needed to be doing. Correct, Magma. That was made by the same people before that game came out. We covered all of this, I assure you. Oh, God. So he doesn't wall bounce, he just recovers. That time he wall bounced. Interesting. Sometimes he bounces off walls, sometimes he don't. But I can jump over his jab. Uh-oh. Protect the pig. Good looking out. I owe that pig my life. Yeah, so we just have to make... we gotta wall bounce them as much as we can here. Create clumpage. That's the only thing that's going to work. Yeah, go all the way to one side. Wall bounce all of them the other way. And take advantage of the clumpage. Ooh! Well, this is ugly. Whoa! Alright, you got me. Sorry, we have the tech at least. I don't know how that tech could be applied to other assists, though. Well, we were saving the meter in that case because I couldn't find a safe time to call Hampton, you know? It takes him a while to get that food out. Let's try Plucky now that we have optimized clumpage in mind. We have to prioritize the enemies on the ground first and foremost. Because those are the ones that always hit us when we land from jumps. The stuff in the air is all a distraction here. It's taken me a while to realize that, but it's true. Oh, I have no idea how far into the game we are. I wouldn't be surprised if it was towards the end, but I've never played this. Could be 5 hours long for all I know. But it being a treasure game, I'm sure it's short and sweet. Dear God, Plucky. You are an immensely powerful bird. So now we're at Big Wolf, I think? No, we're at Big Spaceship. Yeah. Well, these are prime targets for these anvils. The game is struggling. The game can't handle the immense nooch happening here. He is getting his ass beat, yeah. We've got a lot of bars. A lot of meter to play with here. And now we're at Big Science Man. They cannot fire through the anvil. Interesting. Alright, valuable piece of data has been acquired. We can set up a helpful wall there. Are you looking up a speed run to try and help, waifu? I'll have none of it. Let me lab my video game, please. Plucky is the bird dropping the anvils. He is our greatest asset. I think we're winning, yeah. I mean, we've been getting our ass kicked on this stage. This has been like the gatekeeping... This is the gatekeeper stage. Hold on, let's try and do that with more HP. Ooh. Yo, Bolt Vander, huge. Thank you for the 5 whole years. I appreciate it, friend. Yeah, there's always bullets on the ground. Just waiting for us to land. Ooh. Alright. Let's go back to Hampton for a sec. Because I feel that was the best we had done at that point. I'm gonna do it, Danny. I'm gonna kill them all. Hampton also just in general forces you to play smart. Because you don't have an assist you can attack with. There are so many of y'all. Please, no. Now we can only jump cancel the launcher itself. I wish all of my punches were jump cancelable. That's okay. So they appear to keep coming until we defeat the red UFOs. That's what we've just picked up. Because we never fought this many waves of these guys before. Yeah, then they immediately stop once the, like, load-bearing enemies are defeated. Understood. That's probably the same deal here, then. Where we have to, like, crit path the red ones. Yeah, I haven't seen Hampton's food, like, disappear off the ground at any point. Give me another one, thank you. So now we're at Big UFO, yeah. So we got the big UFOs, and we got the big wolves, then we got the big science men. The dreaded science men with their large guns and such. We're better off just using the bats to punch the bats into the big UFOs. 9 bars is the most we can have, yeah. Same deal here, we're better off punching the wolves into the big wolf. And at least we can jump over his jab. This game looks stressful, you're not wrong. But that is the price. That's the price we pay for tremendously powerful treasure gaming. Nobody said it would be easy. Thank you for the banana, Hampton. That one we cannot jump over whatsoever. But when he's on the ground, his body, like, reacts in such a way that we can't follow up a hit conveniently either. Which is a huge problem. Alright. So when his body slumps over, the giant, like, science guy, when his body slumps over, and then we hit him once, it puts him back standing immediately. Which puts us out of range to follow it up, which means when he's on the ground, we have to go for a raw launcher. That's the only thing that'll work there in order to keep the combo going. We slowly learn more and more every time. And we figured out how to speed up this first bit as well by just going after the enemies that matter. They only care if I kill these red UFOs. They don't care about all the dudes on the ground. burger. Thank you. Burger. Yeah, the mouse, sneezer, way too much startup on that sneeze. If you spend meter on it, though, it's instant, and it had a bigger hitbox, which is very nice. But I feel like if you're gonna go for something that incapacitates them for a while, Fifi has, or, not Fifi, the duck has, like, a whole time stop. You're probably just better off doing that. I cannot hit you way up there, red UFO. Thank you. Thank you for approaching my airspace. Alright, now we're at big UFO. Yeah, our best means of damage has to be knocking the bats into them. Because they're armored enemies, which means they don't, like, flinch from that, and they just keep taking damage from pinballed bats. It's definitely the best way to deal with them. Oh yeah, that's the way. For sure. Alright, now we're at the wolves again. This has also historically been a problem, but at least I know I can jump over the slash. I can jump over this claw attack. You thinking about those burgers? Now there's another one. Whoa! Send them all over. I could go for a burger right now. I wouldn't mind. You're having breakfast for dinner, that's the way. Interesting.
Oh, big.
Okay, so that's loopable. When we do it that way. The stream ends, Dino gets a burger, maybe. It might be in the future. Alright, we found a very helpful strat just now. My forward punch string is loopable on these guys. This is very useful tech right here. I wish I'd stumbled upon this about 30 minutes ago. Oh, there's a lot of you. There's a shit ton of you. It does helical. Alright, we made it. Who are you? Ah, I gotta hit this guy. He can fall on you. Okay. I understand. I understand how this fight works. Plucky would absolutely destroy this guy, yeah. So we're probably going to have more ads the farther we go into this. An ever-increasing number of extra enemies. Yeah, only 103 more hits. Now, if we had an actual neutral assist for this, wouldn't be oh, it hits the entire like ground nearby, so we have to jump to avoid that. Yeah, we're past the elevator. The elevator was extremely difficult. Like, I won't lie. It was pretty rough, but we got through it. I have no idea if he's from the show. I've never seen that guy in my life. I'll trust that he's involved in Tiny Toons in some way, yeah. But I've never seen him in my life. You shot my pig! How dare you! Call him again. Give me a burger. Nanner also works. They got red ones now. Oh, my pig! Alright, so we're not allowed to... we're not allowed to leave him there long enough for the food to go away. That's alright. Yeah, he hit the whole table. I can't believe it. So red guy's gonna get us killed because he's got armor. Alright, fair enough. But we got a checkpoint, so now...
You were close.
Now we can bring an actual attacking assist with us. It's time to bring our boy Plucky back in. Actually, Dizzy might be very good here. Because we can cause him to create a tornado in one spot that doesn't move, right? And this boss doesn't move. Once he's down... Alright, so we gotta make sure that we're in the right spot. Dizzy does have Rashid V-Trigger, yes. He sure does. Not a joke. Not hyperbole. It even moves forward slowly and everything. No, here's the idea. We wait for him to land, and then we call him. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go, dude! Yes, sir! That's what this game really is. It's more like you gotta make sure that you take the right assist with you for the job. This isn't like there's one assist that's the best for the whole game. It really is like some assists are just better for this part.
Let's go.
And I think that's a smart way to design it. Forces the player to use more of the game mechanics, while simultaneously making them feel smart when they pick the right one. It would make a 1cc run kind of rough, I agree with that. Alright, I just gotta knock him down one more time. I got the meter I need. I just gotta bring him down. Call my boy. Hopefully Dizzy doesn't get attacked out of this. Thank you. A 1cc run would almost have to be Hampton, because just how the hell are you gonna stay alive for some of these? Feels really nice when you pick, like, the optimal assist for the job, though. Dizzy was better for that particular boss than Plucky would have been. Dog? Dog? Why are we afraid of dogs in this dream, Buster? I understand that it's Buster's bad dream, but, like, what's the concern with the dog? Fuck. It's because I guess it's true. He is a rabbit. That's a good point. They are very silly shaped. Approach me. Lamau. Oh no. Do you have armor? You look like you have armor. You sure do! Missile? Hidden missiles? I didn't sign up for hidden missiles today. You know what? V-trigger. Summon Rashid, V-trigger. The more I play this game, the more I realize that a lot of fighting games stole shit from Tiny Toon Adventures, Scary Dreams. The farther I get into this, the more I'm seeing that there's a lot that ended up in other games from this game. Alright, as soon as we die, we're gonna bring Plucky back in. We're gonna bring Lord Plucky back. Yeah, these robots are a problem. Dizzy doesn't really get to... I don't get to call Dizzy much here because the fact that they have armor means that there's always a chance they get an attack off. And so we need something that's, like, quick acting. We need Plucky for this. Treasure does make the coolest shit, I agree. Treasure's track record is damn near spotless. Fuck. Let's try that again. That time we got one. When I can actually get Dizzy out, it's very good. It's just kind of unreliable for that to happen when everything has armor on the screen. Oh, we're not gonna make it. I can dash cancel my uppercut. It's very odd, but good. I jumped right into it and died. Alright, it's time for the bird. You're gonna learn how to Kara, yeah. It is Plucky hours once more. These things have a dash attack, that's a problem. Alright. So these guys... Yeah, we just need something that's fast, really. The anvil will do it. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is the way for sure. Plucky's taking a lot of damage already, though. He keeps getting hit by shit. Gonna try and protect our goofy little duck. Oh my god, the clumpage! Wait, there's no explosion on that missile at all. There's some goofy music. I'm not opposed to playing Stretch Panic. I got nothing against that game. A lot of people do, though. It's neat. It's different. It's definitely different. It is a very odd game. I will not dispute that. Frog Race has been redeemed. You got it. As soon as I get to some modicum of safety here. That may not be possible. Alright. Is this the last wave of the bit? Is this the last wave of this screen? If we get checkpointed here, then we're living. Because we get all our health back. There might be more, though. Sorry, Plucky. Oh no, this is where we died last time, yeah. Plucky took a bullet for me! I can't believe it. There are too many of them. Oh no. Both of us died at the same time. That was probably the last wave. I'm willing to say. I'm willing to believe that that was the last wave of enemies. I have an idea. It involves Fifi. But before we do that, Frog Race was redeemed. I ask you a very important question, chat room. Which of these frogs do you firmly believe will cross the line before all the other ones? Fifi has a time stop, or Fifi has iframes, and we're going to be able to make use of them. We're going to be able to make use of the iframes given to us. Nobody panic. I'm going to crinkle a water bottle that is empty. Alright.
Skeleton.
You have no idea who to bet on. It's gonna be tough.
Skeleton.
Betting time is over. Almost a perfectly even split. The Frog Race music is from Frog Racing in Metal Max. That's what this whole thing is. It's all Metal Max. Best of luck, everyone. Oh, Etroid ran to the end before Galcia could get there. I can't believe it. I am good at stealth drinking water, it's true. Alright, we have to pay that out to frog number 2!
Man.
Fucking rigged, can't believe it. Pay it out, frog number 2! 285,000 new yen to the 12 believers in Lord Etroid. Congratulations to the dozen of you. You're 3 out of 4 today. Nice. Having a good day. Good day at the Frog Racing track. Glad to hear it.
Good.
I'm beginning to see the vision. You didn't realize you won. You didn't know which one you bet on. Very good. Yeah, that works here too. Okay. That's what I was hoping. I was hoping I would just be able to stop them from attacking, right? This was the plan. And if we really need to, we've got all the iframes afforded to us. Yeah, it's just iframes for a while. This was the master plan. This might be a Fifi stage. We can call her in midair, too, where she's not going to get interrupted. This might be the best way to deal with armor, is to just, like, find ways not to participate in it. And it's not hard to build those meters back up. I'm thinking we've got a plan here. I'm thinking we've got a strat. Because these robots are an issue. The robots are public enemy number 1 here. They're tricky to deal with. We need to find ways to stun them or just ignore them. Yeah, I'll do it again. What are you gonna do about it? Is it Tiny Toon's Assist Fighter? Yeah, it's a treasure game. This was made by the people who made Gunstar Heroes and Astro Boy for the GBA. What I mean to say is, it's the greatest game on God's green earth. Uh-oh. Yeah, we really need Fifi's assist for all this. It is just an absolute minefield at all times. It's not safe to stand anywhere. We really need all of the iframes that Fifi can give us. We made it. The GBA has a fantastic library. No, I gotta call Fifi in midair. That way she doesn't get interrupted. They have armor! Oh god! Ooh! Fifi, give me a hand, thank you. I'm starting to appreciate this silly little skunk. Fifi's kind of starting to save the day a little bit. It'd be nice if she would stop getting interrupted, though. Okay, so these ones have armor. The more, like, brownish dogs, as opposed to the yellow ones, they have armor. We just have to respect that. Oh my goodness, what a read. I need to build 2 bars, oh no. Thank you. There's no end to my opponents in sight. This is just where we live now. Okay. Oh god, they're huge! I can't even jump over that, it's too big. Alright, fair enough. I do still think Fifi is good for this. I think Fifi is still good for this, but let's experiment. Let's experiment with some other characters for this part. Let's try Plucky. We'll go back to Fifi as a safety mechanism if it comes to that. Let's see how this goes. I forgot that these guys immediately had armor. Plucky's not going to be fantastic for this. Unless we just kind of snipe them from all the way across the screen. Hit him with one of these bad boys. You catch him mid-jump, it's very good. No, all these robots have armor. Like the red, like, jaguar creatures do, and the robots will as well. Plucky's not going to be ideal for that. Dizzy could also be hard to set up. Dizzy could be hard to set up because he's got, like, massive startup on his move. But once he's there, anything that has armor, he can chew through it in an instant. He's actually really good against armor if you can get him out successfully. But that's the problem, right? Is you have to successfully call him. That's the hard part. His attack has so much startup. There's no guarantee he will not get hit before he can start spinning. He does have good anti-armor, though. He's very anti-armor. Yeah, so like these dogs, he can just munch them. Approach me. Thank you. He's very good for this exact role. DHC? No, we cannot tag to our assist. They are just an assist. That was an ill-advised assist call. You can cancel supers, not into each other, but you can basically, right when you recover from one super, you can do another one. There's no post-super recovery, basically. Alright. Something tells me that Hampton will not be super effective here either, because all the armored enemies would equally make it difficult to, like, call Hampton in the first place. It's gotta be Fifi. It's definitely Fifi for this. Yeah, Alias! That's exactly what we're doing. It's gotta be Fifi for this part. I don't know if anyone else will be as good. What is the purple room attack doing? It is giving us complete invincibility for its duration. It costs 2 bars. Fifi got hit out of it, though. And these guys got armor. We can still call her normally, and she has like a little... She's got a little skunk cloud that can stun things. But it tends to stay... It tends to stay near a wall, yeah. Go fast fall. Uh-oh. TCRF called this game lackluster, is that what? I looked up a bit. Well, my theory has always been that it's not that video games are bad, it's that people are bad at enjoying them, right? That's a skill. That is a skill, and some people don't have it. Yo, what's up, Goaty? I have just a feeling that even Fifi's massive iframes will not get us through this one. I got 2 bars. Please. Alright, we're living. Ooh! Alright, fair enough. Yeah, Elevator 2. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the last wave of them, though. Because that was like 5 or 6 floors we went through. Fifi is definitely still the strat. We just have to preserve health better in the early goings, so that we can take more hits later on when we really need the wiggle room. What does Babs do? Babs has a tennis ball projectile that can be fired in a variety of different angles. Oh, I love Metal Max. Jinxed Explosive. Absolutely. My favorite RPG ever. Yeah, Fifi is purely, like, defense. Fifi turns the whole screen purple, and we're completely invincible until the screen unpurples. This has tremendous value when we're dealing with stuff that has armor. Like at this point, everything has armor. And there's just no way... Yeah, this is a treasure game. There's just no convenient way to punch through the armor, so we're just gonna iframe it instead. We're gonna fight armor with armor, essentially. Damn, this guy's good. Alright. I got enough for one. Cost 2 bars to call. Ooh! Yeah, they're really, like, so tall. They're so tall that I cannot jump over that. They're literally too big to do that. That's okay. So they should be blue robots, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. We have to knock the enemies into the robots. Oh god. Yeah, I had a feeling that wasn't gonna work. I run it back. Yeah, we're in Elevator 2. This one is also very strong and mighty. But I suspect it'll be less of a problem than the other one. Like, this one feels much more, like, clear what the objective is. Whereas last time we had to slowly and steadily acquire the tech we needed. Here, it just seems like, you know, abuse things that get around armor a lot, which is fine. I'm fine with that. Yeah, the charge and chucks are a huge problem, particularly the tall ones that we cannot jump over. These dogs as well, they have full armor at all times. I can't think of any, like, other way around them other than just pure iframes. So that's what we've been using. That might not work yet. That was a bad Fifi call. Ooh. We also just generally get big mileage out of launch moves that launch one enemy into other ones. That's what they expect us to do for, like, these robots. But then there's other times where there's enemies that have armor and there's nothing else nearby to launch into them. Uh-oh, they weren't even on screen yet, so I couldn't hit them. I was punching at his helmet, but he wasn't on screen yet. This definitely is not like a Hamptons. This is not a Hampton stage. Because there'd never be like a moment where it would be good to call him. We can try Dizzy again real quick. Just because he has very good tear through armor utility. The specific enemies that we're having trouble with, Dizzy is very good against. It's just a matter of, are you going to be able to summon Dizzy? Yeah, like, when he works, he really works. You gotta put him in the blender, yeah. This was a bad idea. Somehow that worked. Let me just walk him into the tornado. Yo, DT draws! Thank you for the 40 whole years! Hope you're doing alright, friend. There's nowhere safe to stand. Okay. Now it should be giant football. There's giant footballers, yeah. Yo, Thug Senpai, thank you for the tier 1. No, my Dizzy assist, no! Let me call my friend in peace, thank you. Buster has supers as well, and we have been neglecting them, but for the most part, it's because the assists have better supers than Buster does. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the good stuff. I'm dead. Wow, it was still there on the other side of the screen. Alright, back to Fifi. We gotta call her immediately. Very easy to maintain that level of meter with this character. There's more of them than I thought there'd be. Get me out. Is it the bats that have to die and not the dogs? Because the dogs seem to keep respawning. Alright, we're clear. We took more damage there than we should have. Wait, why did that catch? Yeah, Buster's jab is crazy. In general, your entire moveset in this game is crazy. A Luke Street Fighter could never. There's no chance. Uh-oh. He is kind of a Dudley, yeah. Uh-oh. Dying Squirtle. Oh, Fifi got hit out of that. That's no good. She got hit out of both of them. Fifi's fucking dead. I can't believe it. The story here is exactly what the title of the game sounds like. Buster is having a bad dream. The dream of his is that he's in a treasure game, though. I can't think of a better possible dream to have. I don't know, it seems completely optimal to me. We're gonna try Hampton. I don't think this will work, because the situation calls for a lot of ways around armor, and Hampton does not give us that. But still, experimentation is the name of the game. Never know. It may randomly work out. The Duck Girl has a tennis racket. She can fire tennis projectiles. She's pretty good. I just don't think she's like one of the best in the game. She's good though. Oh, you mean the other Duck Girl? Not no, that's my bad. No, Duck Girl has Grenadian and Time Stop. Yeah. My mistake. I was thinking of Babs. Babs is not a duck. Yeah, no, Duck Girl has... Duck Girl has Grenadian, that's all you need to know. Hampton kind of working out so far. Graphics remind you of Astro Boy? Yeah, same people. It should remind you of Astro Boy. You know, Hampton might be the way. All this shit I was talking about Hampton, but now look at it. Now we got 7 bars, a full life bar. Granted, I still don't know how we're going to do this bit. We just have to launch these enemies into these robots as best we can. Use their bodies as a projectile. It's the only way we're gonna win this. Yeah, no, Tiny Toons has an incredibly, like, strong track record, I would say. I've never played a Tiny Toons game that I didn't like. I realize I'm the one saying this, but, like, even so... Alright. Hey, they gave me my bar back. We're in the Science Lab of Doom? Yeah, I don't know, that just went really well for some reason. I just knew that I had Hampton in the back, so I just kind of went... I just kind of started mashing. It worked out really well. Uh-oh. Armor is back. We gotta launch the gray cats into the red cats. I won't lie, waifu, I was, and I stopped myself. Burger, thank you. The clutch burger. Oh god. It's more armor. All armor all of the time. Yo, what's up, Wago? Burger. Another one. Oh shit, what is that? What is that, dude? 1500 HP, you got it, here I go. This is a treasure game, way to go. Well, this is a pretty easy pattern so far. Never mind. That's what I get for talking shit, understood. Hidden missiles! Oh, fuck, there's robots. That complicates matters greatly. Get them out of here. Uh-oh. There's a lot going on all of a sudden. Yeah, he's got a lot of HP. He's got like 1500 health. I don't think we're gonna succeed here this time. This isn't really a situation where Hampton will be super useful. Alright. Now, if we could get Dizzy on top of this guy, if we can get Dizzy on top of this robot, he will get shredded. Like, instantly. Dizzy here would be massive. Yeah, we gotta set the V trigger down right on top of him. Thank you, Dizzy. I owe you my life. Uh-oh. Oh, got both of the red ones. My man! The red ones are the ones with the armor. They're the ones we're most afraid of, generally. These dogs also have armor, the darker ones. I don't really have a chance to call Dizzy here because they always run straight at us. Okay. You could probably 1cc this game. I'm sure that you could. It would just require, like, you to have the game down to such a degree. I need to set this up in a way that I just barely jump over a missile. That way Dizzy has the most time. Okay, hold on. There we go. We just needed enough time. Oh, he backed up. He's a genius. Well, that just means we can corner him then. Right? He's in the corner. You fool. You buffoon. Welcome to the Dizzy Show. Enjoy your stay. Alright. Even just Dizzy's regular assist we can do the same thing with. We don't need a super per se. We can just call Dizzy normally and he'll do the same thing. He might get hit by that missile, yeah. There's so many missiles trying to distract Dizzy. Where did Dizzy go? He's dead. Oh, Lord. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, no, that's still the play. Dizzy is absolutely the play, because we only need to set up like 3 of these, and we can set up like 3 of those and we win. That won't be that bad. One CC Guardian Heroes. That's also a pretty rough game. But Treasure, I don't know, Treasure just makes difficult games. Right? I've never played a game of theirs where I'm like, I have the most complete confidence that this will go really well. Except maybe Dynamite Heady? That'd be the only one. Treasure games are on average pretty hard, I would say. I'm just gonna drop this right on top of you. You're gonna get hit by that, yep. Yes, sir, I'll take that trade. I don't know if Dizzy's gonna get a chance here. Oh, there's way too much going on. We gotta go into that last bit with high enough health to survive the end of it. Because it looks like once he's down in his last, like, 100 or so, it's just a damage race. So we gotta make sure that we have enough health when we get there. Which means we gotta do this first bit pretty clean. Uh-oh, but you have armor. Excellent. Hey, hey. Don't hit my Dizzy. Yeah, no, American Heady is pretty tough. One part of it is actually easier than the Japanese version, though, I would say. Twin Freaks. Twin Freaks is easier in the North American version. For whatever reason. That's like the one boss, they were like, you know what? We're not good at this. Let's make it easier. That's the one part. What would I call this game? I'd call this like a single plane beat 'em up, yeah. Not a belt scroller, but it is a beat 'em up, but it's definitely like single plane. Like what would be? Like Vendetta? What the fuck was the name of that arcade game? Renegade? I think it was Vendetta. Something like that. Or Kung Fu Master. You know, something like that. A bad dude's like, yeah. Hit him again! I don't know how we're gonna get Dizzy out in these conditions unless... Nice! That might carry us the rest of the way! That was tough. Oh, was that the end of the game? Alright, I think we did it.
Well done, Turner.
There is not enough time to read this.
Well done, Turner.
There's not enough time to read the text at all. That took like 3 hours. That took like 3 hours to beat, and I'm sure it's like a 1 hour game. But that is about how long it takes to learn a treasure game. It usually does take a while, because they're... got a little bit of a learning curve. This game's great, though. I've never played this before. I'm very pleasantly surprised. I mean, it's a treasure game, so I'm not that surprised that it's good, but... a Tiny Toons game. This is not the kind of game I would expect a Tiny Toons game to be. Yes, treasure. Pat Rash and Yai Man.
Well done, Turner.
You know what we gotta do? We gotta play some other Tiny Toons games at some point. Because I still haven't played Buster's Hidden Treasure. We gotta play that one. That's the one I remember from when I was a kid. I had that for the Genesis.
Well done, Turner.
And really, all the Tiny Toons games are good. All the ones I've played? Even the sports one where we got bodied and lost by like 100 points. But yeah, this was the last, this was the very last Tiny Toon game. There was never another Tiny Toon video game after this one. I'm glad that Treasure got the last crack at it. Yeah, for now. It's been over 20 years, there has not been another Tiny Toon Adventures game. I'm glad that Treasure got to do one. I mean, if it's like the late 90s to early 2000s, and you have an IP, and you're like, well, I gotta give this to somebody so that they can make a game out of this IP, yeah, no, you should give it to Treasure. That is the correct decision. McDonald's, to their credit, was way ahead of the game. McDonald's, they been new. The Treasure was the right team. Does the game just loop, then? Because it didn't even take us back to the main menu. Does it loop? I have the same amount of meter. Is this like loop 2? It probably automatically sets it to hard mode, yeah? Yeah, new game plus. Drop an anvil on him, yes! We'll get around to that some other time. I would like to try and learn this game to the degree that we can do like a 1cc attempt. But that's way beyond the scope of this stream. It's already 8 o'clock. We've been streaming for like 6 hours. We gotta get the hell up out of here, y'all. But thank you for sticking around. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for rating and subscribing. I hope all of you have a wonderful weekend. I hope you all have a lovely weekend. We're going to be back on Monday with other vaguely spooky things. That Tiny Toons game was definitely not as spooky as the title seemed to indicate, but that's okay.
See ya. Thank you.
Who's on?
Thank you.
I'm going to scare the shit out of... Let's see.
Thank you.
If you check this VOD, I'm so sorry. We're going to raid Zanfell, who's a friend of mine.
Thank you.
I don't know what the hell Zanfell's doing. Probably Hollow Knight or whatever the hell games he's into. Throw scoots at him. Throw rack attacks at him if you don't got scoots. I'm so sorry if you watch the VOD. This was premeditated. Anyway, thank you all, everyone. I'll see you on Monday. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.